Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witton and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game. I'm so red in the face. Look at how red my face is. It's Canadian face. Oh, in Boston, boys, we win it in overtime. This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? My name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and we're here once again to watch the Vancouver Canucks play hockey. Maybe some form of hockey. It might not be winning hockey. What does he want? Okay, Dubby. Just come on in. We just got started. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're about to watch take 2 of this homestand. We're going to be hoping and praying that maybe, just maybe, we'll see some entertaining hockey. We may not want to actually see them win because at the end of the day, let's be honest, we're working on a streak of some kind. What is this? It says losing streak. Yep, we got the losing streak. We got the winless streak on this side. So the winless streak is at 10 games. The losing streak is at 7 games. So if we lose, it's at 4 games in regulation, we will break the franchise record for both winless and losing streaks all in the same one. Whoa, yeah, this is interesting. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I keep the bag on the whole stream? Oh, Keeper Sherwood's been traded. Look at that. Keeper Sherwood just out of here. Look how happy he is about it too, right? Oh my goodness gracious. It's gonna be a busy night. Okay, we're gonna keep this just in case, because you never know. I might need it later on. I can't wear that the whole game though. That is gonna be a lot of. I can't even see below me. I'm gonna knock stuff over. It's gonna get bad. So, all right. We got lots going on tonight. We got people live at Rogers Arena. We've got Dave Hall. We've got Dustin Boydell. It's gonna be Wit. Wit from Canucks Uncensored is gonna join us live. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself again. All right. I'm getting ahead of myself. What is happening? Is my dog right here? Oh, yes. Dobby is right by my feet. All right. Let's talk about, what we're going to do. It's funny that the bag on my head, and then I'm going to have a... I'm the Canucks #1 fan, and I still, I may just have to put this back on. By the end of the night, I may just have to put the hat back on. All right. Okay. Let's talk about what we're going to be doing tonight, shall we? All right, so we have me being concerned about what the hell I'm doing with my life. There's Dave Hall, there's Dustin, there's Dobby. Yep, home sweet home, take 2. Second game of an 8-game homestand. If we're looking at it as a lineup, we're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people in chat who are already here waiting for this game to get started. Then we're going to go live to Rogers Arena, and we're going to be chatting with Wit from Canucks Uncensored, so he's going to be in. My dog's got me. He's shaking my paw underneath the table. What a weirdo. So we'll go live to Rogers Arena to chat with Witton from Canucks Uncensored, and then we're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. And then we're going to do the Canucks starting lineup. So we will let you know there are some lineup changes. Some people got sent down. Some people got called up. The lines have been put in a blender all over again. Some of the lines you'll remember from early in the season that didn't work. And then some of them are just brand new lines that won't work tonight. And then during the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play. And then we'll also get into all the latest news of the day. There's Canucks news. There's Vegas Golden Knights and Calgary Flames news. There is Golden Eyes news. There's Abby Canucks news. Tons of stuff we need to get to. During the second intermission, we're going to finish up, get part 2 of Dave Hall. My interview with Dave Hall. We're going to talk mostly about prospects and what the Canucks have coming up the pipeline. I'll ask him a couple questions about Manny versus Adam Foote as well. And then post-game show, Dustin Boydell will be back, and we'll do the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. So that should be a lot of fun. Cool? A quick look, see if they have posted. Because I have the lineup set up, but you know how it goes. They love to just change things on me. So it looks like Teddy Bluger will not be in the game tonight. He is not on the ice for warm-up. He has not been activated from IR. So we shall have to wait and see what that means. That probably means Ratu gets back into the lineup, but what that means for actual lines, I don't think anyone knows.
But it might be, yeah, I think it might just be. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. All right. Let's say hello to all the beautiful people because we got to get to Wit in about 5 minutes. So we're going to say hi to you people for 5 minutes, and then we'll talk to Wit, and then we'll come back, say some more highs, all right? Let's see here. So, Hachiko was here first, says Sherwood traded to the Sharks, and then Evelyn was here. Well, there goes Sherwood. He was just traded to the Sharks. I wonder if Sherwood's shoulders is gone. I know, right? We'll have to wait and see what he does with his life. What a joke of a trade. Stable NHL point producer for a second-round pick and a career AHLer. For 2 second-round picks, Vancouver has to stop losing trades. Prick Fetty thinks we lost this trade already. That's crazy. You think we lost this trade? Canucks rule. I am going to the game tonight. Lucky! You get unfortunately, you don't get to see Bo Horvat, but you do get to see Patrick Waugh on the bench. And then Duncan was here. Prick Fetty, Zach. Who else? Swerve and Irvin. Damn it, Leafs. You were supposed to help us by handling the Minnesota loss. Yeah, no, it's not happening right now. I think last I checked, it was like 4-1 for the 4-1 for the Minnesota Wild, and it was only the second period. Things are not going well for the Maple Leafs against the. Let's see. Yeah, it is now 5-1 Wild. So things have gone from bad to worse. They're being outshot 29-16. They're about to get started with that third period of play. That's kind of funny. All right, back to the bar. Hachiko. Fangirl, what's up, Fangirl? Evelyn, we said hi to. Okay. All right. Calvin and I'm Charlie in the chat. All right, I think we've said hi to everyone who we hadn't seen yet. Keep the bag on all stream. I can't. Oh, I would die. It's so sweaty in there. Just switch up to a plastic bag. No. When I told my wife I was gonna put a bag on my head, she's like, "You can't do that. You'll suffocate." She thought I was actually gonna do a plastic bag, which is kind of funny. Yeah, Russ, I have a 12 by my name. Oh my God, you're 12 months as a member. That's crazy. Congratulations, Braden Coots. Pink, nice to see ya. Show us your face, Russ. Awesome bags, Sir HCL. Yeah, this thing will go on and off as the stream goes, right? I'm keeping track of the, let's see, it says the losing streak is at 7. The winless streak is at 10. The goal for the winless streak is 13. The goal for the losing streak is 10. So, pull it. Mega Golden. Yes, Super Bag Man. Yeah, what's up, Mega Golden? Nice to see ya. Russ has gone insane. Yes. Double bag it. No, you can't double bag it. You have a better chance of ripping your bag if you double bag it. It's actually a bad choice. Definitely pull it. Breaking records. First pull is Baghead. My birthday is in 2 days. Woo! And we'll be live for your birthday, bro. So make sure you, yeah, I wanted to do a poll question. Start a poll. What will you miss most about Sherwood? Question mark. The hits, the sellies, the goals, the grit, uncontrollable, laughing, uncontrollable crying. There is no laughing on this one. This just is crying. What do you miss most about Kiefer Sherwood? There we go. First poll question of the day. Yeah, can't feed Dobby with a bag on your face. Yeah, it would be hard. Sir HCL. HP bag for me. Rusty Dusty, Silver Fox. Spittin' Witton. Yeah, Spittin' Witton. You'll love to see it. Too evil. What's up, Hunter? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, my guy. Cheers to evil. Michelle, in the chat. I've been a Nucks fan for a long time. I don't think I've ever seen them attain a draft pick like this. Yeah, it's Dobby's fault. Kiefer Sherwood got traded. Too evil. Ruth the Sharky, we win. Exactly, it's a good thing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's go, says Ruth the Sharky. You guys are stoked. Hachiko is Dobby is innocent, says Fangirl. Witton, says Calvin99 Charlie. Who's Hachiko now? Fox Whaler is Hachiko. I don't know why he hasn't changed his name over. It confuses everyone. Maybe Hachiko doesn't know how to change his name on YouTube. It's possible. He's kind of a boomer, even though he's like 20. Hi, Calvin. Fangirl, Dobby is the bestest boy. We love the Dobberton. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. He's so cute. He's sitting in his bed right now, have a nice little doggy nap. We took him for a nice long walk in the sunshine today. Calvin, sup, Jacob? Yeah, Hachiko is Fox. Yeah. Bing Ting Wire, is there another game the Canucks play and lose? They will play tonight and they will lose tonight, won't they? Sharky's another Sharks fan. Yep. And then there's Brickfetti. Becoming a member, 6 months as a member. Thank you very much, Brickfetti, for becoming a member of Nothing is Perfect. I appreciate you, my dude. Happy Sabres fan is here. What's up? Nice to see a Happy Sabres fan. Shannon's here. What's up, Shannon? Zach's in the chat. Hello, Zach. Fisherman Islanders. What's up, Fisherman Islanders? How's it going? What's up, Nothing is Perfect. Just because we gave a first for Marcus Pettersson doesn't mean other teams are that dumb. Correct. Yo, what's shaking, everyone, says Big Mac. All right. Kevin K's in the chat. What's up, Kevin K? Was the song for Naz and Bertuzzi era or Sedin's? Where the streets have no names. Yeah. Where the streets have no names. And then Oh My Lord is here. What's up, Oh My Lord? Trade EP40. LOL, please. Sensei DY is here. I'm here to drown my woody sorrows. He's hanging out with the Sharks now. Alert, Derek Forbert is out for the rest of the season. Yeah, we heard that too today. Tank Nation is alive. Ride or die. You miss his white gloves. What's up, Daniel Turgeon? And Daniel, I believe I missed you donated. I think I missed your dono last stream, so I wanted to give you a shout out right now. Because I think you donated like a yellow lemon dancing guy, right? I believe. Daniel, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I missed that one, and I apologize. I don't know how I missed it, but I saw it at the end of the stream, so I thought I'd give you a shout out right now. Deputy Donut is here. He's got the white flag out. I am chilling now. He's accepted his fate. Hi, Dobby, says Shannon. Hey, Dobby. Shannon says hi. Shannon, Dobby says hi. Canucks Uncensored. Witton, hi! Yeah. Is this Jordan or is this Witton giving himself some hype? That's funny. It's got to be Jordan. Jordan is going to be joining us again as well. He's actually going to be here on Wednesday against the Capitals. So Jordan will be joining us. But we're actually past the time. I really got to get Witton on here. Okay. I think I've said hello to everyone. Daniel's in the chat too. Juliana is right at the plexiglass. Oh, Juliana's at the game. That's sick. Good for her. All right, let's get Witton on the line. We got to get that going because I'm already past the time I'm supposed to be chatting with him. So sorry, Witton, I'm running a bit late. See if this all works out. Oh yeah, there he goes. Oh hey, Whit, how's it going, brother? I'm gonna show you my new look. Okay, guys, I got Whit in the background. Whit, can you hear me all good? All right, I'm going to take the bag off. It's actually... All right, let's get Whit on here. All right, guys, Canucks Uncensored. If you haven't seen them, go check them out. They just had Eddie Lack on the show. You definitely want to go check out that interview. It was really great. Asked some really quality questions. So Jordan's in the chat. Witton's at the stage, so let's bring him on right now. Here he is, the one and only Whit. What's up, my dude?
What's up?
How you going?
I'm so sorry, man. It's a party over here.
That's all good.
I can't tell them to turn down the music.
Okay, initial reaction. Kiefer Sherwood has been traded. Is that, are you satisfied with the package the Canucks got back?
I think all things considered, it's not a bad deal. You got him for free, and you got 2 second rounders, and I guess you have a journeyman AHLer. But the 2 second rounders, we refilled the second round for next year, so that is good. We have 4 picks this year, right? That's really, really good. In the top, what, 40? So I take that any day. I mean, of course you shoot for a first. Who wouldn't?
Now, did you
But
hear the
you
news?
don't get it. It doesn't mean it's a failure.
Yeah, I mean, 2 second rounders too, right? You're looking at the Sharks right now. They're tied with 3 other teams with 51 points, so they could even still miss the playoffs, and that would be really good for the Canucks, right?
Yeah. Am I cheering for Sharks losses or?
Yeah, we're cheering for. We're not bitter against Quinn Hughes and Kiefer Sherwood, but we're hoping that both the Sharks and the Wild lose, right?
Yes, that would be awesome.
Brandon Batchelor just tweeted out that Teddy Bluger's not in warm-up. Are you disappointed you don't get to see the Blugie man tonight?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm a little disappointed. A little bit. I came to see Teddy Bluger, guys. Come on. I want to tell you how good he looked, but I don't get a chance to. Come on. What's up with that?
So what are you going to be looking for tonight from the Canucks in general? What are you watching the game for tonight?
Okay. 2 things. 1, I'm watching for a Canucks win. That's 1. And 2, I want to see Z Buyam because he made some nice moves at the end of that game there, and I want to see him do it throughout, but also play sound defensively. That's what I'm looking for. Him and a Tom Willander pairing. I want to see what it looks like on a power play. That's what I want to see.
I got bad news for you. It's Marcus Pettersson playing with Tom Willander, and Marcus Pettersson look like they're going to be playing together tonight.
Well, hopefully some spot shifts they can play together, but I know. I've said it before, say it again. I don't think I've been a huge fan of Marcus Pettersson's play, but you know what? He's a good bet, and he'll teach the young guys some good things, right? But I came to see the young guys. Marcus Pettersson, I'm okay to see you too, but the young guys is who I'm here for, being honest.
So you and Jordan had the pleasure of chatting with Eddie Lack the other day. What was your favorite part of your interview with Eddie Lack?
Oh, Eddie Lack, this guy, he's super hilarious. Like, we're just talking about like beer pong or the game they were playing, and then all of a sudden, Jordan's asking another question, and he's like, "Oh, Jordan, we would have won if your chest was bigger." Yeah. I'm like, man, this guy just firing and relentless. I mean, Jordan kind of asked for it, saying that his beer pong skills are AHL at best. I think he was just seeming to get back at Jordan with that one. I was laughing. That was some good stuff right there. Oh, buddy, that was great.
Is there anything you left on the table? Any questions? Any questions you didn't ask Eddie Lack that you wanted to ask?
Oh, that's it. That's a good question. I actually wanted to ask him like how trade values of players are determined and stuff like that, because he would probably have some good insight on what a certain player's worth and things like that, right? So that's probably one. I mean, because the Kiefer Sherwood thing just came down not too long after. It would have been nice to kind of link it, right? It would have been nice.
Whit, are you close to the? Are you close to your section there?
Yeah, I'm like 3 sections away. I just felt like if I was there, I wouldn't be able to have a conversation with you.
Yeah, fair. Is there any chance you can just flip your camera around and just walk us over to your section there and give us a quick look inside the stadium?
Yes, I'm gonna do that right now. Hey, can we walk to the stadium right now? I'm gonna flip my camera. Okay. When I get there, I'm gonna flip it over and then we're gonna walk in. All right?
Yeah. Okay, Whit, tell me what you want the top line to be tonight. Who do you want on the top line?
I want that blender, man. What we did. Freaking pull that thing out of a hat. I pull out Elias Pettersson. Oh, Carlson. And Jake DeBrusk. Just not Pettersson, DeBrusk, and Besser. I just can't have that. It's proven not to work.
So here's do you think Adam Foote actually ever looks at analytics of lines?
Oh man, I'm not sure. I don't even know what to think anymore. But if you're asking me if he's the tank commander, I'm gonna say yes. I don't know what to think. If you're saying he's good with developing young players, I'll go with that too, because they're not getting too many minutes, right? I'll go with that. Check the vets. I mean, protect the young players.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, you do get to see DPD tonight too. DPD's back up from the farm, Lankinen starting, and it looks like DPD's going to be on the top pair with Hronek. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, give the young guy a little bit of a grace. Like, he started all season, but don't forget that this guy got pushed up a little bit earlier than we thought he would. All right, fared well, but he's gonna have that sophomore slump, right? So he's got a little bit of that, played him down the farm, so I'm happy with that. But here we go, man.
Live from Rogers Arena, it's Witt. Looks like he's in section
We're here.
325.
One sec. Sorry, just gonna get our seat.
Yeah, sounds good. Still have Witt on the line. I just got him in the background now because it's just a blurry mess right now. Oh, there we go. All right.
How's that?
Beautiful.
Look at
Ice
that
is getting all
Zamboni.
cleaned up. I should have asked you, what jersey are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing the Sprite jersey that Jordan got me.
And is there a player on the back?
It's none other than Quinn Hughes.
Well, Jordan, thank you very much for your time tonight. Enjoy the time with your buddy. I appreciate you taking the time out of your night to join us, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon, brother.
We'll chat soon, man. Thank you for having me, man.
Cheers,
go,
my guy.
Canucks, go!
Live from Rogers Arena. That's Witt. You love to see it. Thanks so much to Witt for joining the show from there. You always love to see it. We love to get the live look into the arena. I am just going to quickly update the lines here because they have, once again, the defensive lines especially have been put into a blender. I thought I knew it was going to happen, but I apparently did not know it was going to happen. So let's see here. Hang on. This shouldn't take too long here. It's nice too because I just have to change the first name of the top line player because they both have the last name Pettersson, right? So, all right, Pettersson. It is the young Pettersson. And the bottom pair. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is actually a quick fix, yeah, because it's always handy when you have two defensemen that both are named Pettersson, right? All right. All right, cool. Everything's fixed. Oh, yeah. Let's hop back into chat quickly. Daniel, thank you again. I didn't get a chance to comment on them because I had Witt on the line, but here I can pull it up like this. So thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate you very much. What the heck am I doing? There we go. Thank you very much, Mohammed, for your gift of $2 to Dobby's College Education Fund. Donating $2 to say, let's go Canucks! Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. And then Daniel Turgeon using his monthly membership message. Daniel's been a member for 3 months now. It says we need at least 2 more first-round picks to trade up. EP40, DeBrusque, Besser, and Medevac patient Demko. Yeah, if we can get rid of Demko, I'd be all for that at this point. And then he also donated a $2 donor to say Mike Hunt is shaved again. That's nice that you're taking good care of Mike. Such a nice guy. Does he shave his head all the time, eh? Mike Hunt? What a great guy, eh? All right. Thank you guys very much for the donos. Thank you for the $2 dono, Mohammed. And thank you for the $2 dono, Mr. Daniel, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Canucks Uncensored, I wouldn't mind it. I have a skin in the game for the first time in a while. Top 5 players. Bring back Lack. Yeah, casket brain. Maybe next season. I don't want to harass Eddie Lack too much, but I think I might try and get him back on again next year. But if you guys do want, like I said, you know what? Let's I'm gonna link Canucks Uncensored here in the chat for a quick second here. There we go. All right, let's get a link for these boys. Hang on, come on. You can do it, computer. I'm not a boomer. I know what you're talking about. Okay, so if you guys do want, if you haven't done it yet, there's a link to Canucks Uncensored. I'll pin it in the chat as well. So make sure you go over. That's Wit. That's Jordan. Make sure you go give him a like, give him a subscribe. Eddie last name is Lack. When he lacks, he's just living up to his last name. Yes, laugh out loud. Not horrible. Just isn't a starter. Luongo might be the best goalie Vancouver's ever had. True. Go Canucks, go, says Shannon. Fangirl. He is, but Eddie Lack is funny. Correct. Oh my lord, can Canucks win a cup in my lifetime? And I am 42? Yeah. As long as you live to about 160. I'm hilarious. PD Ogren, for sure, pink sunglasses. Hi, Big Max, it's James T. Kirk. James T. Kirk in the chat. Live long and prosper, my dude. Maybe. I agree with you on that, Fangirl. Hi, Fangirl. Thanks, Shannon. Don't hold your breath. Oh, my lord. Laugh out loud. Skeleton 99 Charlie. You love to see it. Colin Whitehead, Fangirl, my idea of a top 5 best ever. Luongo, McLean, Demko, Markstrom, Schneider. Hi, James. Yes, Braden Coots will win us the cup. Yes, Captain Braden Coots. I don't know why they put Besser on the left wing and Ogren on the right wing with PD. Oh my God, Tank Commander. Well, hopefully it's different tonight. You're not going to be happy though, Kevin K. It's the same nonsense that we've seen before. Yeah. Let's see here. Is this the one? Hang on a second here. I want to make sure you guys get this too at some point tonight. There it is. Is this still running? Yeah, it is. Okay, guys. This as well. Remember we did the tier list for the Canucks. For the Canucks. So I'm going to put this in chat too. If you haven't done it yet, there's the link to the tier list. Alpha Chiefs in the chat. Go Chiefs, Fangirl. Yeah, welcome back, Alpha Chiefs. Nice to see you. Go 49ers. Witton, let's go, says Oh My Lord. Seelovs is the only goalie to bring a cup to the franchise. Correct, hello, you're right. It was the Calder Cup. Woo! 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 2025 Calder Cup champions. All right, we're gonna hop on over. Get off selfie cam, Wit, says Jordan. Oh, that's funny. Laugh out loud. Tell him he never turned the camera around. Yeah. Calder Cup counts just as much. Canucks lost Woodsy in this game. Yep. Wish Jordan said he was wearing a Horvat jersey. Yep. Yes, Irvin, it be Patera. Yeah, Patera's backing up now. Paragraph Pro, is Mike Hunt related to Mike Hum? Asking for a friend. They have different last names, so, I mean, there's lots of Mikes. I don't think they'd be related then. Washington Capitals, Ovi fan. What's good? Nothing is perfect. How's it going, my dude? Nice to see ya. Always good to see ya. Undead Avs in the chat, too. Do you guys enjoy that loss we gave you? Ha-ha! Laugh out loud. Oh my lord, thinks Besser scores tonight. And then this is I think, yeah, Hunter Hype. Gotta love the Hunter Hype. All right. Let's hop on over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need. We gotta get to that because the game's gonna get started here. It's 7 o'clock already. We're running behind. That's usually what we do here on Nothing is Perfect. Quick Fetty's cheering for the Hawks because they're probably playing the Jets. All right. Canucks playing on Monday. They've done it 327 times. They're 136, 157, and 34, which is not great. They're almost 20 games below 500. They're 21 games below 500, in fact. But on home ice, they're actually 19 games above 500, which means, oh, what's up, Deadly Flames? Russell, I could know Rant Anderson got traded, but not to Vegas. A rival. Grrr, yep. But what about Mike Hawk? Yeah, Cosmic. There's a lot of Mikes in the world. I don't think you're related if you have the same first name, though, guys. Corey in the chat, too. Sure would have been one of 3 vets I would have left on the team to help the young guys. Him, Hronek, and Garland have the work ethic that young guys need to learn from. Correct. Yeah, I agree with that. So, yeah, the Canucks are 19 games above 500 on home ice on Mondays, which means they're actually 40 games below 500 on Mondays on the road, which is hilarious and terrible. But we are playing at home, so it is a good stat. It is, regardless of how bad the road is. We're talking about January the 19th. The Canucks have played on January the 19th 24 times. Not a great day for them in general. They've only won once at home. Only one home win in 12 attempts. That is not great. They're 5-14-5 overall. They're 1-8-3 on January the 19th. Not a good day for the Canucks. We have realized that January in general is not a good day or a month for the Canucks. Canucks versus Islanders. They have played 123 times. The Canucks are 51, 56, and 16. So not as bad as it could be. They're actually 1 game above 500 against them at home in 61 games played. In 62 games on the road, they're only 6 games below 500. So considering how good the Islanders were, you know, I think we'll take that as a win. The last 10 games these two teams have played, the Canucks are 7-3, but the goals are very close. So despite the fact that the Canucks won 7 of the last 10 games against these guys, it is still very close. 39 goals for, 37 goals against. They have never played on January the 19th. And then Canucks versus Islanders on Monday. They've played 11 times on Monday. Again, Monday just might not be a good day for the Canucks. They've got a case of the Mondays. They're 2-8-1 on Mondays against the Islanders. 2-6 on home. They've never won a Monday game in Long Island. But we're not in Long Island. We're in Vancouver. But regardless, they've only won twice against the Islanders on Monday in 8 tries. So that's not great. Looking at the scoring leaders for these two teams, Pettersson, Besser. So Pettersson's got 4 goals in 11 games. Besser's got 8 assists in 13 games and 2 goals. So it makes him have 10 points in 13 games. If it comes to Mondays, this is why the Canucks are not good against them. Their best player is Skirko, and he's got 3 goals in 4 games, 3 assists in 4 games. He had 6 points. This is the only guy. We need to get him out of retirement. And then all-time, Stan Smeel, 12 goals in 36 games. Thomas Gradin with 16 assists in 27 games. And Gradin with the overall lead. He's got 23 points in 27 games against the Islanders all-time. When it comes to the Islanders scoring leaders, it is their captain, Anders Lee. 7 goals in 22 games. Matt Barzal, local boy, 16 assists in 12 games. That's crazy. He's also got the 3 goals, so that makes him have 19 points in 12 games against the Canucks, currently leading the team. And then Flatley, 3 goals in 3 games on Mondays. Brian Trottier, 5 assists in 7 games, and 2 players have 5 points in 3 games. So apparently Trottier didn't get a single goal against the Canucks on Mondays. But that doesn't mean much because when it comes to all-time, Mike Bossy, 24 goals in 33 games. Dennis Potvin, 46 assists in 50 games. And Brian Trottier, 59 points in 51 games. So also interesting, too, we don't see that very often where there's 3 separate names for the all-time leads, right? We got 2 for the Canucks. All the 3 of the greatest players of all time have the all-time lead against the Canucks. All right, let's have a quick look through this because this is going to disappear. Canucks did win the first game. This is when they beat the Islanders, the Rangers, and the Boston Bruins all in a row. The Canucks won 4-1. Simon Holmstrom has 5 points in the last 5 games. 3 of those are goals. Matthew Barzal's got 3 assists. Linus Karlsson leads the team with 2 assists. Elias Pettersson has 2 goals and 3 points overall in the last 5 games. When it comes to power play, the Canucks are better. What the hell? The Canucks are better? 19th on the league at 19.9%. The Islanders are actually trash on the power play, 15.6%. Looks like we're doing hockey talk nights in Vancouver too. So Rick Rippin. An absolute legend. I still say Rick Rippon is the best fighter in the NHL history, pound for pound. Penalty kill percentage. The Canucks are third last at 72%. The Islanders are much better, 82.1%. When it comes to faceoffs, the Canucks are 24th, 48%. The Islanders are really good. They don't have Bo Horvat right now, so that will be a little harder for them to win draws tonight, but still 51%. And when it comes to goals for, the Islanders don't score a lot more than the Canucks, but they're still 23rd. The Canucks are 30th, 2.85 and 2.54. So expect this to be a low scoring game. And then when it comes to goals against, they're really good. They're third best in the whole damn league, 2.69 goals against per game. The Canucks are the worst team in the entire league. In the last 10 games, the Islanders are 5-4-1, so they are a game above 500. Coming off a loss to Calgary, though, but they did shut out the Edmonton Oilers 1-0, which was hilarious. Also beating Minnesota and Toronto. You love to see that. And then the Canucks, look at this. L. So they are 0-8-2 in their last 10 games. Vancouver Islanders. Canucks have played 48 games. So have the Islanders. The difference is that the Canucks are 16, 27, and 5. The Islanders flip the win and losses, and they're 26, 17, and 5. So they are 20 points above the Canucks in the standings. Holy crap, 103 miles per hour shot from Ryan Pulock. That is terrifying. And they do take the overall as well for average shot speed, but not by a lot, but enough to give them just a slight edge there. When it comes to skating speed, Jake DeBrusk still has the biggest burst, but you can see overall the Islanders are a faster team. So an edge in shot speed, an edge in skating speed. Skating distance, the Canucks have skated a little bit more in the last 10 games, a little bit more on average in 60-minute increments, a little bit more in a game, and a little bit less in a period. So that's interesting. So the Canucks do skate just slightly, but it's pretty much a draw here. When it comes to shots on goal, the Islanders have about 40 shots more than the Canucks in the same amount of games played. So you're looking at about, just over a shot more per game. So not a huge discrepancy. The Canucks are getting way more high danger chances, though. 40 more high danger chances. The Islanders are getting way more mid-range chances, but the Canucks are getting more long ranges. So it looks like a lot of the Islanders offense is coming from this mid-range area here. When it comes to goals, obviously, the Islanders have more goals overall. But again, the Canucks have more high danger goals. And again, look at that. A lot of the Islanders' goals are coming from right here, the mid-range. So shooting percentage-wise, the Islanders have a 10.3. The Canucks are at 9.5. But the Canucks do have a better percentage when it comes to their high danger chances. But that's the only category they defeat them in. The Islanders don't spend a lot of time in the offensive zone. You don't see this very often. The Canucks spending about 1% more of the time in the offensive zone, about the same amount of time in the neutral zone, and the Islanders are spending 1% more time, 1.1% more time in their defensive zone compared to the Canucks. So not often you see this where the Canucks win the offensive zone versus defensive zone struggle. So let's hop back over now to the bar and have a look at the lines because they are different. We are once again, and this is the thing, I literally don't even want to talk about Adam Foote's line deployment anymore. In fact, for these lines, I'm going to put the bag back on my head because I'm so disappointed by Adam Foote. So, starting lineup for the Canucks. First line, they're back together for some damn reason. You got Elias Pettersson, Jake DeBrusk, Brock Besser on the top line. The second pair, this is terrible. David Camp and Evander Kane are on the second line with Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor. Atu Ratu back in the lineup with Liam Ogren and Connor Garland. I actually like that line. And I like this line too. This isn't bad, but it shouldn't be the fourth line. Max Sasson, Niels Big Hog Hoglander getting back into the lineup with Linus Karlsson on the wing. So Archie Baines getting the scratch tonight. And then if we look at the D pairs, which we kind of talked about a little bit already, but the D pairs are as follows. We've got the Elias Pettersson. He was in the AHL yesterday, and now he's on the top line with Phil Hronek. Zeev Buium and Tyler Myers, the only pair that stays the same. And then you got Marcus Pettersson with Tom Wielander on the bottom pair. And we do have Kevin Lankinen, who is apparently feeling well enough to start this game. So there is your starting lineup. for the Canucks tonight. Let's reset the game clock and update the scoreboard to the first period. And they are lining up at center ice. And we're about to get things underway here between the Canucks and the Islanders. But again, no Bo Horvat tonight. He is still hurt, so we will not get to see our former captain, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Everything looks ready to go. We got the Pettersson line starting against Barzal, and Barzal wins the opening draw. All right. Ah! All right, puck into the Canucks zone. Up the boards. DeBrusk flips it out to the neutral zone. Brock Besser trying to skate onto the puck. Can't get there before Schaefer. Hits Schaefer in the corner. Takes him right down. Trying to dig the puck out. Pettersson's there too. Puck gets worked up the boards. Oh, puck in front. Besser got the puck out front for Petey, but Petey got immediately checked by Pulock, and the Islanders will work it out to the neutral zone. Islanders, though. Schaefer falls down fighting with Pettersson, and then the Canucks will pick it up in the neutral zone. Drew O'Connor flips the puck up for Kane. Puck down the board. Schaefer gets hit by Kane. Drew O'Connor tries to bring it behind the net, but can't, and then Schaefer will flip it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Canucks will bring it back in. Drew O'Connor will flip it to the far side corner. Schaefer still out there. Gets hit again. I think Schaefer's taken 3 or 4 hits on this shift alone. Ooh, and then a pass to Holmstrom gets intercepted in the Canucks zone right in the slot, preventing a partial break there. Canucks will knock it down at their own blue line. Now they got a 3-on-1. Pass back for Camp. Camp takes a shot to the front of the net. What a save there. Sorokin gets a leg on it. Puck ends up behind the net, so the Canucks got a shot. Oh my God, we're only like a minute and a half in and the Canucks have a shot? Can you believe it? Gary Wiseman in the chat. WTF, that's what Tom Wielander looks like. Always thought he was blonde. Sure, the image was right. I'm like 90% sure. Tom Wielander? Oh, that's Vittorio Mancini. That's hilarious. That's funny. You are absolutely correct. That was not Tom Wielander. Here we go. Let's try this again. Elias Pettersson, Phil Hronek, Zeev Buium, Tyler Myers, and then actually Marcus Pettersson and Tom Wielander. There you go. So that is the more accurate version. I did not change it. That was Vittorio Mancini. Good catch, Mr. Gary. Double bag it! P. Duba, I feel sorry for you that you have to watch every Canucks game for the next 2 years. Oh, thank you for your pity. That's why I got the bag now. Welcome to the stream, Mr. P. Duba. Rick Rippon's cousin, Matt, won a Super Bowl with Washington's back in the day. That's cool. I didn't know that. So I went and unblocked people, says Shannon. Oh, play is back underway. Carlson fakes a drop, goes around behind the net, plays it up the boards for Hoglander. Hoglander puts it back down the boards for Carlson. Back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson throws it to the net, deflects wide on the far side. Hoglander picks it up. He'll flip it behind the net. The Islanders will intercept it, but give it right back to Max Sasson. Pass in front. What a play! Oh my God! Hoglander, Carlson, and Sasson hooking up. What is this flag? It's all rolled up. The Canucks score! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Go, Canucks, go, says Milosh. What a play! Good forecheck by this fourth line. Hoglander picks it up, throws it across the ice for Carlson. Carlson puts it right back to Max Sasson in the middle of the ice, and he's got a wide open net as Sorokin had come across to try and stop Carlson, getting himself out of position, and just like that, early in this game, the Canucks have a lead. It's their first lead of 2026. It's their first lead of 2026, people. Woo! You love to see it. Oh my goodness gracious. The Vancouver Canucks have a lead in the new year. Oh, Max Sasson getting his 10th goal of the year. What's going on? Major General in the chat. What's up, Major General? With the gifted membership flying out. And that one goes out to Michella. Michaela? Michaela. I don't know how to say this one. I'm sorry. What is it? Is it Michaela? Michaela. Michaela. I sounded Russian for a second there. Well, either way, thank you very much, Mr. Major General, for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And congratulations to Michael L. Oh, that's funny. I appreciate you, Major. You're a legend. All right, Islanders win the draw in the offensive zone. Barzal throws it towards the front of the net. That one goes high and off the end board. Schaefer plays the puck down low. Barzal bobbles it. Hronek plays it over for Petey. Nice spin move to get away from his man and passes out to the neutral zone for Besser. Besser throws it into the the Islanders zone. And the puck deflects out of play. Russ needs to have the tank run over the landmine when the Canucks score. Yeah. It just gets exploded. Oh my goodness. Oh, you love to see it. Bender Bear. Go, 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 go. Swerving everything. Go, 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 go. Let's go. And then Luke Flysweater here too. And he's like, go, go, go. Patty is here. What's up, Patty? Our favorite grandma. Goalie, 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 goal. Canucks work the puck out front. Shot to the front of the net. King bobbles it. He puts it back into the front of the net as well. Canucks taking away. Shot to the side of the net from Drew O'Connor. Saved by Sorokin. Puck ends up behind the net. Coming down from the blue line, Tyler Myers puts the puck in behind the net. And the Islanders will pick it up and play it out to the neutral zone. Zeev Buium picks it up in his own zone. He'll start out. Comes over the blue line. Loses it right there. Puck gets turned over, and the Islanders will skate back, making it a 3-on-2. Zeev Buium trying to get back in time. And the Canucks, Lankin makes a save, and then the rebound gets cleared to the side. Now Buium will pass it up for Kane. Kane gets just over the blue line. He'll tuck it into the Islanders zone. Tank parade. Tank parade. Oh, that's funny. Do the lanky. Hanky panky. Do the lanky. And Len, speaking of Lankinen, he makes a save on a weak chop to the net. Yo, Russell, how's it going? This is how it's going. Dark Charge. This is what it's like to be a Canucks fan right now. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Who scored the first goal? What's up, Carol? It was Matt Sasson with his 10th goal of the year from Linus Karlsson and Niels Big Hog Hoglander getting his first point of the season. So you'll love to see that. Canucks get the first lead in the new year, and they also get the first point from Niels Big Hog Hoglander. Hashtag free Big Hog Hoglander. All right, Ratu plays the puck behind the net for Hronek. Hronek plays it up the boards, comes out to the neutral zone. Islanders intercepted there. Sasson, Carol. First your name goes gray, then your pubes. What? And then Fangirl's like, Major, 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 Major. Hoglander point. Yep. We tank. Supposed to be tanking, crying. Major high. Hi, Braden Coots. Sasson has 10 goals. Isn't that nice? The hitting has helped. Yep. Canucks control. Karlsson on the blue line. Dishes to the side of the blue line. Puck goes wide. Sasson picks it up. He flips it out front. Bit of a wild pass, so Karlsson in front couldn't tip it in. The Islanders will give the puck back to Karlsson. He'll tip it in. Hoglander looks out front, goes in behind the net. Protects the puck well. Skates right back to the blue line. Now he drops it for Marcus Pettersson, who puts it over for Karlsson, who puts it down for Sasson. Puts it in the corner for Hoglander, who chops it behind the net. But the Islanders will pick it up there and start out. I love it here anyways, says Deputy Donut. Nothing is perfect. I'm glad to hear that, my dude. We try and keep things light because the Canucks are trash. Wasn't trying to upset you. Trust me, if by any chance they win the game, it would not hurt them. Laugh out loud. Yep. That is accurate. The puck goes out of play. Let's see here. All right, guys. I'm going to change the pinned message because we only got 1 day left. So if you haven't done it yet, we did a tier list of the Canucks draft picks since 1999. This is my selection. The Sedins are S tier. Luc Bourdon, PD, and Hughes are all S tier. And then all the way down here is Ryan Kessler, Jake Virtanen, who is this guy? Ulevy. No, that's Ulevy. Who the hell is this guy? I don't even remember who these people are. But either way, if you haven't done it yet, make sure that you go over and use that link to make your voice heard, because there is only 22 hours left to try for you to do your own tier list. So you got all the guys down here if you want to go through, all right? So check that out. What is Dobby studying in school? Herding. He's studying to be a shepherd. I like Russell's enthusiasm. Thank you, Russell. You're welcome, Mohammed. I like when you're in chat, man. You're always fun. Definitely the best tic-tac-toe play all season. Yep. Shannon, look at this in those couple days. Maybe Sherwood was holding them back all the time. Yep. No. Oh, no, I'm Gray. Sherwood wasn't even playing these last few games. Laugh out loud. KJ's getting old, says Gary Wiseman. Gray. KJ, we both have our names Gray. Crying. Banished. Coot, Stenberg, Leckermacki, Vielander, DPD, Ogren, Buyam. Yep. Look at our prospects. I saw I was going gray, so I dyed myself green. Fair enough, right? Thank you, Brickfetti. Hi, Gary. Sasson. Life is tough, Gary. Michael Chow. Colin Whitehead. Yes, because I was being 100% absolutely serious. Trent Lopez in chat. Our local Coyotes fan. Vibing. He's out here just vibing. Thank you, fangirl, says Carol. Face off. Won by Pedersen in the offensive zone. Back for Buyam. He passes across for Myers. PD picks it up behind the net. Couple dipsy doodles, and then he'll put it back to the blue line for Myers. Puck gets flipped on net, and then Pedersen brings it out front and almost jams it past Sorokin. Good play there by PD to get a bouncing puck right out front. That puck got tipped just wide there, I think. Oh, man, I think Sorokin just got a piece of that, and Pedersen did well to corral that behind the net, bring it up front for a good wraparound. Braden Coots and Colin Whitehead and everyone else in chat still learning about all this, so sorry that I do not understand about tanking. It's all good, Shannon. Face off in the Islanders zone. David Kampf gets waived. He's not happy about it, so Evander Kane will come in to take the face off. Kane wins it, but the Islanders will step through, but then the Canucks will actually work it, and then the Islanders take it back. That puck went back and forth between possessions like 3 times there. Now a pass to the front of the net. Good stick there by Myers to take away the chance there, as the Islander player was suddenly all alone in front of the net, but couldn't get his stick down because he was being checked there, so Peugeot couldn't get the chance. Puck back to the blue line, kept in there by Kane. He fires it towards the front of the net. Sorokin makes the save. The rebound goes to the side. Now Peugeot will dump it in deep. Buyam, first one back onto it. He'll stop behind his own net. Then starts out slowly over his own blue line. Gets the center, dumps the puck deep. Garland moves in on the forecheck. Takes the puck away from the Islanders player. Good play there. But the Islanders come in with support. Now Garland gets the puck and plays it up front, but Ratu couldn't get the shot off. Now Hronek puts it down low, trying for the backdoor play for Garland, but Garland couldn't get a good piece of it. Puck ends up in the corner. Garland, Ratu digging away there for it. Ratu plays it around both boards, back to the blue line. Pass across for DPD. DPD throws it towards the front of the net. That one deflects off a shin pad into the corner, and the Islanders will pick it up there. Pedersen boxes out. Hronek in behind the net, loses the puck. Pass in front, gets blocked by, looks like Ogren blocked that one. And now Sasson trying to dig the puck out. Pass across to the far near side, but shot can't get on net. as Boquist couldn't get the pass or the shot past the defenseman. And now Hronek will pick it up in the red line and dump it in right on Sorokin. Sassone plays it behind the net. Carlson hits his man but can't get the puck. And now the Islanders will play it off the glass and out. Now Marcus Pettersson picks it up inside his own blue line, dumps it over for Carlson. Carlson holds onto it, passes up. Skating onto it is Besser, puts it in behind the net. Hoglander can't get to the puck, and the Islanders will pick it up and start out. Cizikas passes across his own blue line. Now a pass out to the Canucks blue line, tipped in there. First one in onto it's McLean, harassing Marcus Pettersson. David Camp is there as well. Gatcombe comes in and jars the puck free, but McLean gets pinned behind the net by Vilander, and they'll play it up for Kane. Kane flips it out, and they are going to call it offside at the Islanders blue line. Drew O'Connor doesn't like the call, but it is what it is. Yes, Major General, because what hasn't been working? We're still in last if we win, right? Yes. Yes, that is true. We are still firmly in last by 7 points. So even if we win tonight, we're still in dead last. So we can win if we want. Oh, what's up, Castle Siege? Nice to see you, my guy. Welcome to the stream. Canucks dump the puck into the Islanders zone. Moving on the forecheck. Puck up the boards. Islanders start out into the neutral zone. Intercepted by D. Petey just at his own blue line, but he puts it in the neutral zone, and Matt Barzal will skate down the far side boards. Passes back to the blue line. Schaefer puts it over to the other side. Ooh, and a pass across, and the Islanders have scored. Tank, baby, tank! Good play down low from the Islanders, and it looks like D'Angelo is the one who put the puck in the net. Is it? No, not D'Angelo. That's Duclair. Anthony Duclair scoring a goal for the New York Islanders, tying this game up, making it a 1-1 score. D'Angelo with a beautiful backhand pass over for Anthony Duclair. And then Anthony Duclair puts that one top cheese, short side. Lankinen couldn't get a save on it. And just like that, the Canucks have tied the game. Jimmy Myers in the chat. Sorry, Jimmy. Chat's moving to Benny Song is here. Where's Bluger? He did not start tonight. Did not start tonight. All right, plays back underway. The Canucks controlling their own zone. Out to the neutral zone, intercepted by the Islanders. I am not Jimmy. You are not Jimmy. You're Castle Siege. Your favorite player is Johnston. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net by the Islanders. Just wide of the net. Myers puts it behind the net. And then Camp will pick it up in the corner. He'll flip it high out to the neutral zone. Even though he had an easy pass over for Kane, he decided just to give it away. But I mean, giving it to Kane isn't that great either. Cal McKenzie. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Canucks Uncensored rocks. Banzai! You'll love to see it. It is slowly helping Braden Coos, but it will take me a while to keep learning all this. Yeah. Omega Fish is in the house. What's Omega Fish? Hi, nothing is perfect. Bourdon passed away in the summer right before training camp. Him and Edler played some games in the late season prior to both projected to make the team following year. Yeah, so sad. Shot to the front of the net. Ogren shoots that one right off Schaefer. Schaefer goes down. The Islanders will get the puck and dump it in. Tom Vilander, first one in on it. Marcus Pettersson chops it up the boards. Connor Garland gets there first. He'll backhand it out to the neutral zone. Ratu picks up a bouncing puck. He'll put it deep. Ogren skates in on it. So is Duclair's 10th goal of the year as well. Barbershop in the chat. Nobody in the Pacific ever helps the Oilers, and that's fine. We don't need it. You're hand-me-down players. You don't want our hand-me-down players? Come on. Come on, take Kane back. Die Hard in the chat. What's up, Die Hard? Hey, Russell. Hi, Shannon says, or hi, Carol says Shannon. We are literally pucking helped by the Oilers by taking Kane. Yep. Luke. Yeah. Islanders are controlling in the offensive zone, firing it towards the net. Lankinen makes a save. Canucks bring it out. Hoglander skates onto it. He'll give it back for Carlson. Carlson chops it. Hoglander takes a run at someone. Boquist and Hoglander having a chat now. Carlson digs the puck out, puts it back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson puts it down low, but that gets intercepted by the Islanders, and they'll start out. German Canucks in the chat. Hello and guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, German Canucks. Is it already time for you to wake up for work? That's crazy. What's up, Duncan? I got a hoodie for my orientation on Saturday. That's cool. Welcome back, Duncan. Nice to see you, my guy. Das ist gut, ja? Taga. Yeah, some people are not happy about it. Tillo's happy we got scored on. Sensei Dean Y and Callum and Fangirl are not happy. Why hasn't Jim? Swear jar. Callum McKenzie. Jim Short has blown his nose. Barbershop. Bouchard is fourth in points for D-Man and puts up 2 power play goals in the playoffs. Bouchard is worth every penny. He puts up Bobby Orr numbers when it counts. And he can't play defense, right? He doesn't need to play defense because he scores so much. He doesn't play defense by preventing the other team from scoring. He carries on a wonderful Oilers tradition by playing defense by scoring more goals. It's not about how many goals you can prevent. It's about how many goals you can score, right, Barbershop? Yeah, Carly's not happy either. John Shorthouse nose is plugged. Is it? Poor guy. Must be feeling under the weather. Needs a blow. Woo! Fisherman, yeah. If there's anyone in chat's gonna be happy when the Islanders score. Anthony Duclair. Vintage Anthony Duclair. And Prickfetti's like, tank. And Zach's, he's not happy about the goal against. Canucks need to draft either Stenberg or McKenna in this draft, plus others like DuPont next year, in my opinion. It's going to be hard for them to draft first overall 2 years in a row. I can't see anyone taking DeBrusk. Guy is the most hot and cold player and has never made sense to me why they even signed him. So, Corey, the one thing I will say about Jake DeBrusk is he does tend to be really good in the playoffs, too. Let me pull this up for you. When he does make the playoffs, which hasn't happened as a member of the Canucks. Regular season playoffs. All right. So look at his playoff stats here. So he has made the playoffs quite a bit, right? So he had 11 points in 24 games in his second year in the league. He had 8 points in 12 games. Not a great year for him in this year, but 4 points in 7 games, 6 points in 7 games, 11 points in 13 games. So that's the thing is Jake DeBrusk is one of those guys where he turns the switch. He turns the switch when he makes the playoffs. Sir HCL, I was worried there. Baby tank do 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 do. Baby tank do 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 do. Baby tank do 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 do. Baby tank. Baby tank do 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 do. Baby tank do 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 do. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Chicago got Bedard. Yep. Bouchard let Reinhart walk to the net and score twice in the Stanley Cup Finals. Yep. Benny Song. Woo! And then Shan's like tank. San Jose Celebrini because they weren't very good. That wasn't on Bouchard. That was on Ekholm with the stupid pass. And then Cosmic Dragon's like tank. Castle Siege, I am all right, Russell. Just don't know what the Stars went cold there. 2-6-2. It's great. Yeah, isn't that weird? Are you trying to let Minnesota pass you or something? What's up with that? Face-offs in the Canucks zone. Plays back underway. The Canucks with a breakaway pass. Kane in digs to the beforehand, and Ilya Sorokin will make the save. Kane just can't elevate that puck on the breakaway. Evander Kane, is he the new Mikheyev? Canucks do control, though. DPD throws the puck around the boards. Hronek comes down, puts it down for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor back to the blue line for DPD. He one-touch passes over Ratu, slaps it towards the net. That gets blocked. Now, Drew O'Connor tries a backhand pass across the whole zone. That gets knocked back to the blue line, but DPD will pick it up. Puts over Camp, back for DPD. He fires it, and it's scored! The Canucks came in net. Looks like he got a piece of it. Evander Kane increasing his... You love to see it. Look at that. Kane increasing his trade value by tipping in the point shot from DPD. Look at that. DPD gets back in the lineup, immediately gets a point. So Kane can't score on that breakaway as Sorokin stoned him, but he can score on the tip from the shot of Mr. DPD. And I think it might have, did it break his stick too? I think it broke his stick. Oh no, his stick's still intact. That's hilarious though. Okay, so DPD with a shot from the point, and then Evander Kane helping out his trade value in front of the net. You love to see it. Darth Jedi's here. What's up, Darth Jedi? How's it going, my dude? Canucks take a 2-1 lead. Woo! Barbershop, why are you so mad, bro? Why are you so mad, bro? Is it because your team lost 2 Stanley Cup finals in a row? I invoke the power of Big Trevor Linden! Trevor. Hey, I'm trying to watch the game here. Go. Shannon, go. Sensei DY says, DeBrusque is sort of like Hyman. Does that mean Hyman is better? That's what Hyman does, but Hyman is better? Yeah. I would take future considerations for Kane right now. Maybe we can get a good pick for him. 4:20 left to go in this first period to play. The Canucks have somehow taken a lead. Go. Swear jar. The 2026 draft is going to be like the 2012 draft with Nails Yakupov. I hope not. Oh my God. Please don't put that evil on us. Prickfed, he's like, go. Now Kane scores. Kane is useful again. Now keep the lead, says Casket Brain. Oh, Carlson trying to get the puck ahead for his line mate. Puck out. Oh, it looks like, and the Islanders have iced the puck. They're freaking out. They're down to the 32nd team in the league, 2-1, and they don't know what to do with themselves. So they ice the puck. They figure, if I can't win a hockey game, I might as well bake some cakes, right? Cal McKenzie. Go. Canucks, go! Trade him right now. He gets it. Laugh out loud. You secretly love the Canucks. Don't tell my dad. Yes, you secretly love the Canucks. Don't tell my dad. Kane scores. I love Kaner. Sweet identity. Go. And then Major General shows up with a gifted membership to celebrate Kane's goal. Casket Brain getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much for the donation, Major General. And congratulations, Casket Brain. Getting the free gift of membership courtesy of this absolute legend, Major General. Nice to see. Very nice to see. We appreciate you. Major. Russ, I'm wearing my Nux jacket. Oh, yeah. All right, pass out for Kane. Kane, one-on-one. Loses the puck, though. Make Kane captain so he can be traded. Yeah, that's a good point. He is a local boy. I can just see the story now. Local boy returns to the team, becomes captain, is immediately traded. T8161. Think of the Canucks jersey sales McKenna would get ownership. I know, right? I'm sure there's already people with McKenna Canucks jerseys. Elias Pettersson over DeBrusque. DeBrusque shoots it. Ends up going wide of the net, off the end boards, out to the neutral zone. Now the Canucks, nice pass up for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it, and he almost puts it right through Sorokin. He faked the pass to the front and slid it towards the net. Sorokin makes the save. Bouillon picks it up, skates down the boards. DeBrusque now gets it, puts it down for Besser. Canucks have changed it. We got a full-on cycle going on, and then Besser gives it away. 2-on-1 now with Bouillon back. Schaefer dekes across and scores! Zeke Bouillon. Schaefer giving a mean mug to the Canucks in the stands, and the Canucks cannot make it out of this first period as tank, baby, tank! Tank. The Canucks have not made it out of the first period with a lead, but, Bouillon almost played that 2-on-1 properly. Poor Bouillon. Bouillon didn't know. I don't think Bouillon. And Bouillon got a piece of it. That might have actually been saved. The guy in the crowd is flipping off Schaefer. That's so funny. Okay, so yes. I think that one actually would have gone wide, maybe. What is Foot talking about? Oh, he's challenging it. Oh, snap. He's challenging it, everyone. Oh, challenging it for offside. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, that's offside. That's going to be no goal. I'm so confident. I'm just going to take it right off right now. No goal. Team Tank is over. Now, let's see. I'm trying to figure something out here. If I go like this, can we do a reverse tank? Let's see. If we go like this. Okay, let's reverse this now. All right, so no goal. All right, I cannot reverse. I wish there was a reverse tank button, but that doesn't work. So it is still 2-1. Look at that. The Canucks might get out of this period with a lead. I have my pajama bottoms on and my EP40 shirt on. That's cool. This is probably comfy, eh? I'm wearing today I've got the Foo Fighter shirt on, and I'm wearing the same shorts as I usually do. You know, just some nice plain black shorts. No goal. 4 seconds back on the clock. Good coach's challenge. 13:57 left in the game, down by 1 goal. Looking good here in Chicago, hoping they don't score. Oh yeah, look at that. 1-0 Blackhawks lead, but the Jets are on the power play. Canucks intercepted at their own blue line. Back to the bar. Kale Malhotra's unk is Steve Nash. That's so cool. Ooh, shot goes just wide of the net. 8 shots apiece. Puck into the Canucks zone. Oh, Myers trying really hard to get a penalty there. Islanders bring it out. Do a wraparound. Now Ratu gets pulled down almost. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by Ogren. And the Canucks will chop it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Chaos out here. Oh, Lankinen makes a save. 1:18 left to go in the first period of play. Fisherman's like, yes! And then he's going to be sad. Punjabi does not mean Sikh. Yes, those are 2 separate things. Punjabi is a region in India and Sikh is a religion. So those are 2 different things. There are Hindus, Muslims, Christians, Punjabi people too. Yep. Tank. I hope the Jets win then. Yep. Well, they didn't score on their power play, so that it is what it is. Punjabi is a language, yeah. A language and a region. It is a province in India. Tampa Bay and San Jose tomorrow night. And we got Washington against the Canucks. Bender Bear in the chat. Looks like Booyam said sorry to Lanky. Yeah, I think even on that one that got disallowed, I think he touched it. Braden Coots, tank. Punjabi is an ethnicity. Laugh my ass off. I don't think Punjabi is an ethnicity. It's a region. Let's just Google this right now. I don't know why what are we even talking about this? Here it is. Punjabi refers to the people, language, and culture of the Punjab region, a fertile area split between India and Pakistan, known as the Land of Rivers. The more you know. Knowledge is power. G.I. Joe! Offside. Yep, you were right. Offside. 2-1 Van still, says Carly. And then Calum's like, tank. That's my boy, says Sir HCL. Goaltender interference on our own player. No, it was an offside call. Cosmic Dragon, tank. I thought Punjabi was a food. I'm sure there's probably Punjabi dishes. I bet you. Oh, Bester, that's why we got the worst. Plus minus on the team. Yep. Oh, Anders Lee just making Atu look like a fool. And then Atu giving Anders Lee a good chop in front of the net. Atu playing against his former team. Kevin Lankinen has a face-off to his left. Canucks win it. Hronek will dump it in. DeBrus skates in, throws a hit. Kicks the puck free. Oh my God! DeBrus got the puck out to Fester, and Fester brought it up front and got a chance! We needed like a celebration for every time Jake DeBrusk gets the puck out of the corner. That's only like the third time this season I've seen Jake DeBrusk get the puck out of the net or out from the corner. Oh my God. Don't challenge the tank. Besser gave it away. OMG, I'm so proud of Foot. Finally! Is Besser playing? Yeah, he is, technically. He's on the ice. I don't know if he had a chance. Barzal pass into the slot. Backhander, lanking it out of position, but the rebound gets cleared to the side after you make the original save. Barber, it's a language and a type of people. Laugh out loud. Tank, baby, baby. Baby tank, do, 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 do. Baby tank, do, 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 do. Baby tank. Dark Charge, nothing is perfect. I enjoyed every 6 Penguin goals on the Kraken. Oh my God, did you guys beat them by 6? Did you get 6 goals on the Kraken tonight? Holy. You're taking care of Shelovs for us, aren't you? You're making sure he's getting taken care of, right? All right, that'll do it for the... No, with Skinner in net for you guys tonight. But either way, you guys got to make sure you take care of Shelovs for us. I thought so. Russ just said Besser gave it away. Yeah. Make the tank drive backwards. I wish I could. But I'd have to create a new animation, and I can't do that while we're live. Russ, do Canadians sell peanut butter in slabs? I've never seen a peanut butter slab before, but we do have bags of milk. I don't know. What do you think about bags of milk? Yes, top line is DeBrusk, Petey, and Besser. For some damn reason, they keep on going back to that. Okay, first intermission. So much to talk about. If you missed it, me and Dustin did go live earlier when Kiefer Sherwood was traded. So we are in the first intermission now. Let's update this too. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Sass him to beam up. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. And I can see his face. It appears that everything should be functioning. Well, the first period was some chaos, and Adam Foote actually challenged a goal that didn't result in a penalty against. I couldn't believe my eyes, but I know it's the Canucks because it's Besser, DeBrusk, and Petey on the top line. Now here we have Dustin to chat about everything that happened. What's up, my dude?
Hello. We meet again.
Yep.
Fancy meeting you here.
Second time today.
Yeah, you come here often?
Yeah, I do all the time. So,
well,
ups and downs.
I mean, Canucks had to have a decent period sooner or later,
yeah.
right?
Their first lead of 2026, so that'll probably be the first up. They actually had a lead in this new year.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to give it back as quick as possible. Let's be clear. Like, they tried to go back on the tank wagon as quick as possible, but unfortunately, Schaefer put himself offside there and negated his own goal. However, you can just see how skilled that kid is at 18 years old. Like, it's unreal. He is there is no one who's even going to come close to him in Calder Trophy voting this year. But that being said, arguably the nicest passing play. Well, no, not arguably. It is the nicest passing play we have seen in Canucks jerseys this season. From Höglander to Carlson to Sasson, the most wide open net any Canuck has had on a 5-on-5 passing play this year. So kudos to that line, making a lot of making good work of winning body battles on the boards, and Höglander needed to get a point, which is nice, and then you got to thank Evander Kane for getting one on the board, up in that trade value, right? Looking good out there. David Kampf, too, with the assists. Hey, here we go, boys. Up that trade value. Let's go. So, that's what I'm looking at as ups from that first period there. Or, Kane getting on the board, up in that trade value. The young guys doing a good job, making a nice passing play, showing they can separate guys from the puck and get some space out there and actually get to the middle and make a play to the middle. And I mean, I think that's our first goal from that section of the ice, 5-on-5 this year. Like, I don't think we've had a goal from between the hash marks all season 5-on-5. I'm serious. I'm sure there's probably stats on that. So it's crazy to me that we haven't. So yeah, I was enamored by the passing play. I like it. It's nice to be up in the face-off dot for a change. We've been struggling there. So, only up by 1. So there's still time to give it back and get up back on the tank train. But, like I said, they're bound to sprinkle a win in maybe here or there. With Horvat being out, they could steal one here, but the last half of that period, Islanders were really pushing. Anytime Schaefer's on the ice, he's dangerous. And liked what I saw from the young guys pretty much that period, except for Bouillon. He's got to learn to just instinctively clear it to the corner, not up the middle.
Well, I mean, he didn't play the 2-0 very well. It's one of those things where he probably overcommitted to the shot on that one and then just kind of fell into the goalie where you just got to trust. Maybe, I think it was Besser on the back check on that one who maybe didn't make it known that he was there. So Bouillon might have not known he had that support. But you can't just back all the way into your goal. You at some point got to just stand up and try and knock Schaefer onto his booty. But either way, Foot saves the day with a challenge that actually succeeded. So that's good to see. I'm going to give it up to Jake DeBrusk too. Like I said, the 3rd time this year I saw him bring the puck out of the corner. Unfortunately, he gave it to Brock Besser. So that's not really going to go anywhere. But I mean, Brock Besser did get a little chance in front and had a little wraparound attempt. So despite the fact that I absolutely hate that line, and I've hated it from day one of training camp, we're like, it's PD, Besser, and DeBrusk. I'm like, why the hell are you doing this? They actually did control the play a little bit here and there, so at least they had that. So, but an up to DPD as well, getting the assist on the goal, goes from AHL all the way up to the top defensive pair in the NHL. So the chaos of the grab bag lines continue. And I'm just trying my best just not to even think about the deployment because it's insane. So
we just ignore it and move forward. At this point, we're it is what it is.
Let's have a talk about Sherwood then, because he has been traded to the San Jose Sharks, as we talked about earlier. For anyone who missed it, what? I know, right?
No way.
So give us the Cole's Notes version, pun intended, of what the Vancouver Canucks got back in. I'm so clever. Tell us a little bit about the package, the 2 picks, and the prospect we got back for Kiefer Sherwood.
Yeah, he's reported as a prospect because he's never played in the NHL, but he's 25 years old, AHL, right-handed shot defenseman, undrafted, was signed by the Columbus Blue Jackets organization, has played 5 years in the AHL and is yet to crack an NHL lineup. In 33 games this year, has 5 points, is a -33, but this was a kind of a scratch our back, we'll scratch your back type of situation where San Jose needed to dump a roster contract to get Sherwood to be able to be active on their roster and under contract. So that checked a box for them. And also the Abbotsford Canucks have been decimated on the blue line, and they don't have any right-hand shot help. They've been having left-handed guys play both on the second and third line, both playing their offhands most nights down there in Abbotsford. So this is a depth play in the AHL. The 2 big pieces here, the 2nd round pick this season and the 2nd round pick next season, which are basically the assets I figured we would get back for a Sherwood trade. I thought maybe more of a contender would step up and pay that, but good on the Sharks, who have the cap space also to sign Sherwood to an extension. And from what we've heard in reports, Sherwood's agent was allowed to help facilitate this trade. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was part of the talks with Sherwood going down to San Jose. Obviously, Sherwood, an incredible player. Heart and soul, whatever jersey is on his chest, he gives everything he has for that team and organization. Absolute class act from start to finish. He showed his appreciation for the city in the short the short interview that he gave, his departure interview. Give great thanks to the fans for making him feel like a star, basically, for the 2 years he was here. Thank the management for getting it done early because his wife is due with their first baby in April, so he wants to get settled in a new city before anything like that happens. So all the best to Kiefer Sherwood. I'm very happy for him. He's going to have a blast down there playing with the likes of Macklin Celebrini, Will Smith, that Eklund kid, that Chernisov winger they got as well, that big guy. So a lot of young forward talent down there. So good on him. He's an excellent role model, and they're getting a winner.
100%. And just absolute class act by Sherwood, who did not have to come out and have a meeting with the media at the end of that because he got traded, but came out, and apparently he was out there for about 8 minutes with him. We only got a short clip on that one clip that we watched this morning, but 8 minutes with the media. So that's a huge class act and lots of kind words. My main takeaway was he's like, I've never had my name chanted in a stadium before, so I'll never forget that. So it's very, very cool.
Yep. And that's how you leave a team the right way. There's ways to leave teams the wrong way, and we won't talk about Quit Hughes anymore. His comment today was just shut your mouth, dude, and move on.
Yeah. Congratulations. You beat the Maple Leafs.
Yeah. Congratulations. You're on a better team. We know it. You just don't have to say it publicly, buddy.
Oh, well, just wait until your one line that you have that's left that can actually play hockey goes up against the Dallas Stars and the Colorado Avalanche.
Yep.
Another trade today. I'm not bitter at all. Anderson traded from the Calgary Flames to the Las Vegas Golden Knights, who are loading up again. 50% of that salary is retained, and then the main package that they got back that I think Calgary fans will be happy about is a first-round pick this year and a second-round pick next year. However, or no, is it 2027, 2028? I think it is.
2027,
yeah. So first-round pick next year, a second-round pick the year after that. However, it is both conditional, so the first-round pick is top 10 protected for that year. So if Vegas somehow tanks in the next season, they'll have that protected. And then the other condition on the second pick is that if the Vegas Golden Knights win the cup this year, bam, it becomes a first-round pick. So that would be, what is that? The Vegas Golden Knights have been in the league for 15 years, and they've traded away, I think, 14 of their first-round picks if that occurs. So that's how they stay relevant.
I mean, the way they keep bringing guys in, it's pretty tidy work every year. They manage to get another player that will help the needs that they have. I mean, last year, I think they picked up Hurdle, or the year before? Yep. Going out and grabbing Thomas Hurdle off the San Jose Sharks, and they're not afraid to move guys out and in to serve the needs of the team. So kudos to them again. I'm starting to think they have spies that go out in the city anytime there's a visiting team in town and get Vegas dirt on them and hold that against the GMs and things when they're trying to make trades, because it just blows my mind some of the stuff they're able to pull off, and it's kind of out of nowhere. I didn't even think they were on the Anderson radar, and then boom, all of a sudden he's going to Vegas. So the 50% retained is incredible, because they have enough cap space now to activate McNabb as well. So I mean, it's just really tidy work. They'll go into the playoffs, and I bet you donuts that Alex Pietrangelo is healthy and ready to go for game 1 of the playoffs. And this is the last year to circumvent that cap with the LTIR stuff. And going into next season, they will have the salary cap in the playoffs as well. So
that Dustin, that kicks in this year. That's the one thing they have.
Does it kick in this year?
So it kicks in this year, so there will be no shenanigans in the playoffs.
I thought it wasn't allowed to kick in until the new CBA was signed.
The one thing they actually said, let's bring it in early because we're sick of it. But now, if you look at the defense for Vegas, you got Shea Theodore, Noah Hanneman, Brad McNabb, Rasmus Anderson, and Jeremy Lauzon, which is and then former Vancouver Canuck Ben Hutton as well. So absolutely a disgusting plethora of riches for the Vegas Golden Knights on their defense now.
Yep.
Not the only trade that went down, because I guess the Canucks were hoping to pick up right after the Golden Eyes, who have made probably the biggest trade in the history of the PWHL, which is great to see. The Ottawa Charge received Brooke McQuigg, Michaela Cava, and Emma Greco. And then the Vancouver Golden Eyes receive Manon McMahon, Anna Mexner, and then Anna Shakina. Sorry for the butchering of the names. But kind of a change of scenery, I think you can call it, for these guys. Brooke McQuigg, Michaela Cava, and are, really, really good players, but I don't know if they ever really found their feet here in Vancouver. And Emma Greco, too, is kind of in and out of the lineup. So it looks like kind of a change of scenery for both sides, trying to get maybe some of their assets to start moving better.
Yeah, for sure. And Vancouver moving out a couple of wingers and bringing in another center, which they realized was a big problem with Nurse out. They were just awful up the middle. So now there's a little bit of support for Sarah Nurse at the center position, which is great. And so we'll have to see how these new players do in their new surroundings. But it definitely seemed like just a nice change of scenery for 4 of these players for sure. And then the last 2 players on either side were more of a just kind of prospect type of deal.
Yeah, we got this. This is from Reddit, but I think it's from Kyle Cushmans, who covers the PWHL. And yeah, McMahon is a center in college, so Vancouver's hoping that we can have her come in, probably play that third line center now that Nurse is back. You got Miller and Nurse is the top 2. And then Shakina is a big wild card. She's hyped as a second-round pick by Ottawa, but hasn't been trusted by the Charge staff. Skilled player who could pop if she finds her groove in North America. And then Mixner is a fine depth player, hardworking, up to replace McQuigg in the bottom 6. So all around seems like a pretty tidy trade. It should be interesting to see how it pans out, because both these teams have been struggling. The Charge and the Golden Eyes have been struggling to get out of the basement. So hopefully it works out for everyone involved.
For sure. And shout out to Prick Fetty dropping 5 memberships, gifted memberships while we were finishing up here.
5 gifted memberships. Those fly out to, let's see here. We got James T. Kirk getting a free gifted membership. Boxers being boxers. Frank Morris, Jason Damskov, and Kent McGuire all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of our Winnipeg legend, Mr. Prick Fetty. So thank you very much, Prick Fetty, for finishing off the Rusty and Dusty sideshow with an absolutely beautiful dono, because we probably won't have time here for Matt Damon, unfortunately. Poor Matt Damon.
No. Poor Matt Damon. He'll sneak onto the show one of these days, probably wrapped onto Ben Affleck, right?
Yeah. We'll have Matt Damon show up in a long trench coat on the bottom side of Ben Affleck. So we will update you on the score from the Abbey Canucks game, which was last night. Dustin, what do you expect to see from these 2 teams in the next 2 periods?
Well, I expect a lot of pushback from the Patrick Waugh Islanders here in the second period. They had some close chances there towards the end of the first. Obviously, the one called back. Schaefer can make things happen if the Canucks take a penalty. The Islanders do have a pretty lethal power play because of Matthew Schaefer, so hopefully they can stay out of the box. I mean, I wouldn't mind to see them win one just for a change, but if anything can go wrong, it will be that they aren't ready for the Islander push here at the start of the second.
I'll have my bag ready to go if they manage to lose it. So
that a boy.
Dustin, enjoy the second and third period. We'll chat again soon, brother.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you post game.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. You love to see it. Canucks, Islanders, second period will get started any second here. So we got the clock updated. Let's update. You see me trying to look around? Wearing a bag on your head while you're trying to do a stream is not easy. I can't see my keyboard. Second intermission. How do you spell intermission? I can't even spell when I don't have a bag on my head. Oh, no, we're not going to the second intermission. What the hell am I on? I must be getting some... Maybe I am losing oxygen wearing this on my head. All right, play is underway. There it is. The Canucks win the opening faceoff. And we'll dump it into the Islanders zone. Ah! All right, so we are looking on the winless streak is at 10. The losing streak is at 7. I got the shame on the side of the bag for the shame bag on my head. Again, thank you. Thank you, Prickfetti. I appreciate you. That's a very generous donation here. Donating to Dobby's College Education Fund, you absolute legend. Thank you very much, my dude. I'd love to have you in chat. You're so much fun. And shot to the front of the net. Sorokin makes a save. 19-20 left to go in the second period of play. Thank you, Dustin. It's always nice to chat with Dustin. And thank you, Prickfetti. Getting lots of happy people in chat as a result. Again, it was James T. Kirk, being boxers, Frank Morrison, James Danskoff, and Kent McGuire getting free gifted memberships, courtesy of Prickfetti. Was he? Is it because his team lost? Is the game over now? Yeah, he's celebrating that the Jets have been defeated by the Blackhawks. That's why he's so stoked. I'm going to assume. Back to the bar. Thank you again, Prickfetti. I appreciate you. Just going to have to buy a Coots jersey. Chicago Jets is in a tank versus tank game. So boring, 1 goal all game, like nobody wanted to win this game. The empty net doesn't count. Hughes was the only thing holding our head above water. This is our level without him. Wouldn't. Sure doesn't mean you talk smack about the team you played for years. Yeah, just be cool about it. Shut up, Schmagna. We'll battle without him. Puck goes out of play. James T. Kirk is stoked using all those custom emojis. Thanks, Prickfetti. Dobby. You love to see it. The Islanders win the draw outside their own blue line, and they'll start through the neutral zone, dumping it into the Canucks zone. Lankinen comes out, plays it up the boards, ends up getting intercepted by the Islanders player. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a blocker save, goes off the end boards, comes up the blue line, kept in there by the Islanders. But Marcus Pettersson will intercept it. Now Garland over his own blue line. Pass across the other blue line. Now he's passed across the zone. Ratty with a good shot to the front of the net. Sorokin directs it to the side with his blocker. Puck comes back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson keeps it in, plays it down low there for Garland. Garland tries to play it in front for Ratu. Ratu battling with his man in front. We can't come up with the puck, but he will force the puck down low as the Canucks begin a change. Ratu takes his man down, puts the puck in front. Canucks shoot it towards the front of the net. Good passing play. Ratu put it up front for Ogren. Ogren put it over for Carlson. Now DPD shoots it just wide of the net. Puck batted away, swatted at by the stick of Sorokin, and the Islanders will relieve the pressure by flipping it out. They had all their guys out there for over a minute, so down the ice, that's going to be an icing call. Guess what, guys? You won't be able to change, so learn the rules, you fools. Lots of bad blood between management, ex-players. Management needs to be held accountable. Remove NDA if you dare. Yeah, management is trash too. You guys, you're going to hate me for saying this. The Canucks management isn't the problem right now. That's the worst thing. I wish I could throw them under the bus. But Jim Rutherford's he's a damn genius. Canucks control the play, winning it. Islanders players have now been out there for 1:10. Puck in behind the net. Islanders skate onto it. Puck skips up the boards and then chopped off the glass and down the ice. Look at that. Wait. Oh, he's going to wait. Are you waving that off? Are you kidding me? Learn the rules, linesman. Carlson brings the puck down the boards. Plays it around behind the net. Comes up back to the blue line. Kept in there by DPD. Puck in behind the net. The Canucks player goes down. Carlson comes in, digs it out. Plays it up the boards. Back to the blue line. Bouillon plays it over for Hronik. Down the boards there for Hoglander. Plays it across the zone for... that DPD. Yeah, DPD now throws it in. Hoglander chops the puck deep. Canucks will come in. Look at that. Good hold at the line there by Myers, but the puck will squeak out. Now the Canucks will... Sasson will try and get it deep, but the Islanders will pick it up. Canucks are changing again. The top line of Pettersson, Besser, and DeBrus will be coming out now. Islanders dump it in. Puck in the corner. Myers jars the puck free, and DeBrusque will put it off the glass and out into the Islanders zone. EP40 with some good legs to get in on the forecheck, but can't get the puck. And the Islanders will make a pass out to the neutral zone. And that will be missed and go all the way down the ice for an icing call. Learn the rules! Can anything from Winnipeg truly be legendary? The snowstorms are legendary. I'm about to as well. I mean, I get it. The Exa? Yep. I like having people I disagree with. It's good conversation. Yeah. We can't all agree about everything. So the Islanders keep on icing the puck. Canucks win the draw, so you love to see that. I'm sure the Islanders would love to have Bo Horvat. I'm sure he wins a lot of draws for this team. DeBrusque plays it down the boards, but not far enough. And the Islanders will pick it up and flip it down the ice. Into the neutral zone. The Canucks will intercept it there. Puck gets chopped out to the red line, though. Now the Islanders will manage to get a change on and a bad pass out to the neutral zone, but Pettersson will skate onto it, but can't get it deep, and the Islanders will chop it down the ice. Now Duclair skates onto it behind Lankin, and he gives it away, though. And then the Canucks give it right back to the Islanders. Now Lee battling in the corner. Marcus Pettersson comes over. He plays it up the near side boards. Besser skates onto it. He'll flip it up for EP40, who gets the center. He'll dump the puck deep. Start a change for the Canucks. The best thing you can say is they're starting over. Rusty Dusty Dubby! Paper bag special. Yeah, we got the paper bag special on tonight. Puck back to the blue line, firing it towards Lankin, and he'll grab that puck with 14:58 left to go. Braden Coots, at least till he found guilty. Yeah, he's in trial right now. I say, la 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 la. La 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 la. Bag on the head job. Yep. Double bag it. People make mistakes and don't gotta talk about what happened because I don't want to talk about that here. Yeah. I don't really want to talk about that either. Islanders control the puck in the offensive zone. Shot to the front of the net. Lots of space there to skate all the way down. Gatcombe then fires it wide of the net. All the time in the world, and he still missed the net. That's embarrassing. Logan Stanley is slow and gives away the puck in the neutral zone on bad passes. He knows how to hit and forgot about those in the crease. But this season, he has been very offensive. Weird. Can Aquilini peek up behind the counter when we see the Canucks score? Matt Damon, the guy from Team America. America, puck, yeah. Something, motherfucking day now. Islanders back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net. Lankin makes a save. Tyler Myers plays behind the net. It almost looks like he was trying to score. The Islanders, Richie will pick it up. He'll stop on the sideboards. Looks to the middle of the ice. Stick handling. Now he skates back to the blue line. Passes across the blue line to the other side. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Now goes back to the blue line again. Kept in there by the Islanders. They'll dump it deep. So you only bag your head when we're winning? Oh, whenever the mood moves me. Just people behind a screen. Tank Fetty, says Bob Bluger. Got the Canucks fourth line out again, which is Sassone, Carlson, and Hoglander again, who scored the first goal. Lankinen leaves it for DPD. DPD plays it behind the net for Hronek. Hronek takes a second, makes a pass all the way up to the other blue line. Received well by Sassone, puts it down for Carlson. Carlson puts it back to the blue line, but Hronek had not arrived yet, so the puck gets out. Now the Canucks will play it over the blue line again. Carlson on the half boards, trying to keep the puck, but he gets checked there. Sassone comes into support, gets the puck over for Carlson, who plays it over for Hronek. He'll chop it down the boards. Hoglander lets it go over for Sassone in the corner. Carlson now plays it back to the blue line slowly. Hronek plays it down behind the net. Hoglander's there, plays it out front, chopped on net. Now Hoglander gets it again. He'll play it into the middle. Shot to the front of the net by Carlson. That one deflects out of play with 12:31. So this fourth line making some things happen. You love to see it. Paragraph Pro. Swerve and Irvin, usually you pay extra for that. What? Paragraph, I would love to see Petey, Carlson, Ogren line, even if you just see what they could do together. Laugh out loud. Braden Coots. Not a sad bone in my body. Rick Fetty, I tried to get Mrs. Silver Fox a membo. Tomorrow I'm Going to the Jets games. I'll try tomorrow. You beautiful man. Trying to get Mrs. Paragon for Pro membership. Is that what it's called? A massage parlor? Paragon for Pro. Colin Whitehead, I'd love it too, but Foot would never allow it. Yep. Rutherford's looking from another for another dynasty like the Pens. Yep. I do think Rutherford has a plan. Coquitlam? Paragolfer, that's why Foot needs to go after this season. Yep. Could be worse. Could be on the injury reserve because of bone bruise on my arm. Like I said, I am. Oh, yeah. Sorry, fangirl. I didn't get to say it. I hope you're feeling better. Bone bruises are no joke. I've had a few in my time, and I can't imagine you're feeling very good right now. So get better soon. Make sure you keep it iced down. I got a bone bruise on my tailbone riding a dirt bike last summer. Oh, that's got to be painful, too. You have to sit on your side. Did you get yourself a donut to sit on? Fangirl, I hope your parents get you some beer. Yep. KJ Brazy's laughing and sweating. Ship out Rutherford and bring back Linden. Bring back Trevor Linden. KJ, that sounds like it hurt. Yikes, KJ. Them bone bruises hurt, eh? Irvin, I don't drink alcohol. Canucks need a president and a VP. Canucks PP everywhere. PPs halfway hallway. PPs in the boot room. PPs in the kitchen, etc. Thumbs up, learn the rules. Huh. You guys think Ryan Johnson will be the next GM of the big club? It's so hard to say. Because, like, Alvin and Rutherford are so close, right? Okay, Soda Pop. Yeah, get Fangirl some Soda Pop. I had to sit on a donut. Yep, there it is. Casket. No, bring back Gillis. That'd be cool. Canucks win the faceoff in the offensive zone. Pedersen behind the net, wrap around, goes right through the crease, out the other side. Besser picks it up. He'll play it back down. Pedersen picks it up in the corner. Loses his man, breaks Parcell's ankles. Now he'll peek to the front of the net. Gets the backhander off. That one gets blocked, though. Chopped on net. That one gets blocked, too. Oh, my gosh. Schaefer blocking that one. Good work by EP40. He passes over DeBrusque. Puck deflects back for Hronek. He'll play it down around for DeBrusque. DeBrusque skates back to the blue line. Now he'll put it deep. Hronek skating down in behind the goal. Looks back to the blue line. Oh, one-timer attempt from DPD. And DPD couldn't get a piece of it. He'll be back to grab it. Dishes to the side for Hronek. A swing and a miss from DPD. Duclair is the Duke. Scores again. You guys know what Burry's dad was an Olympian silver medal in swimming? Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Wasn't his like mom like a figure skater too or something? Braden, no, he likes being on TV, guy. Burry was built like a pucking tank. Yep. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Canucks dump the puck in. Kane gets the puck and drives it to the front of the net. He chops it. Sorokin has no idea where it is. It drops right beside him and goes wide of net. The Canucks bring it back out front. Drew O'Connor gonna get a piece of it. Oh, and then there's some signals cross to the blue line. Vilander and Marcus Pedersen was like, you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. And the puck got out to the neutral zone. Burry's dad was probably juiced to the gills. Pun intended, because he was a swimmer. Get it? Think there could be a chance. Tank, baby tank, for something. Sure was Burry probs. Burry was the GOAT, says Sensei Dean Wine. Michael Chow, the entire team would quit if Pavel's dad was the coach. Dude was a hard ass. Yeah. Is juiced like Drago. Yeah. More skill than McDavid, in my opinion. Canucks in the zone. Pass back to the blue line. That one deflects. Ratsu's back to collect it. He'll play it over Myers. Myers plays it over for Bouillon. Bouillon starts up over the blue line. Past the whale. Passes the puck up for Garland. Garland gets by him. And I guess they're going to say he didn't get to center ice. So Bouillon with a little oopsie doopsie. He's got to learn the rules and he ices the puck. So the Canucks will have to stay on the ice. Oh, KJ, they could just been wrestling bears like psychos in Russia. Laugh out loud. Burry's the reason I like the Canucks. That's good. How did this puck stay out? All right, face off in the Canucks zone after the icing call. Bouillon gets his stick chopped out of his hands. So that's going to be a penalty against the Islanders, I think. Yep. Bouillon couldn't get to the puck because the Islanders chopped this puck stick out of his hands, and the Canucks will go to the first power play of the game for either side, I think. Yeah, no power play so far. So this will be the first power play of the game. The Canucks getting it. So it'll be 2 minutes for slashing on, who is this? Number 64, Richie. Number 64, Richie. Going to the box for slashing. Canucks have the chance to extend the lead. Derek Thompson in the chat. Bruised tailbone is one of the worst pain I felt. Totally debilitating. And then at school, a kid in class pushed me in the wood shop and I bumped into and went straight home. Couldn't move or breathe. Yeah, it's brutal, man. I bruised my tailbone riding a tricycle when I was 13. But that's a story for another time. I always tease you guys with these stories. Derek Thompson, it is brutal, isn't it? Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Canucks win the draw. Pettersson on the half boards, plays it over to the blue line. William puts it down for Besser. Besser on the half boards, puts it down low for DeBrusk. DeBrusk back for Besser. Besser fires it towards the front of the net. Sorokin makes the save and he hangs on. No rebound. Had a nickname for a reason. Sensei, if that's barbershop, don't bite. That hit is a suspension of today's NHL. Oh, good glove save there from Sorokin. And DeBrusk was in front trying to tip it. Bure was a great player. Unfortunately, he played in the wrong era. He could have dominated the league now. Yep. I think Bure. Yeah. Ooh, puck down low. Canucks get the puck right to the top of the crease, but the Islanders will pick it up and clear it down the ice. Big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden. Linden, I'm trying to watch this power play, bro. You're in the way. Who am I? I shouldn't be talking to Trevor Linden that way. Okay, second power play unit's out now, I think. Yeah, second power. No, it's not. It's still the first power play unit. It looks like Linus Karlsson's on the first power play unit. Good work there by EP40 to block that one. Canucks will keep it in. Puck onto EP40 stick on the half boards near side. He makes a good pass across the zone. Besser has it bounce on him. Back to the blue line for Bouillon. He puts it down the boards for Besser. Besser back to Bouillon. Bouillon into the slot. That one gets blocked. Karlsson picks it up in the corner. Besser puts it back down below. Ends up taking a weird bounce off the stanchions. And that'll go behind the net. The Islanders will try and clear it up the boards. And they will get it out. Pass across the blue line. Trying for a chance, short-handed shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes the save. He doesn't want to cover it. So the puck will end up on Bouillon's stick. Appears the Islanders have a couple of short-handed goals, so that's something to be aware of. Maybe our team has a bone bruise. Maybe the whole team. Bure couldn't even score 90 goals when you had shittier goalies. Did anyone score 90 goals when he was playing? Nobody did, Barbershop. Your argument sucks! Barbershop! Do better. If you want to troll, you got to do better than that, Barbershop. Bure got screwed over by the organization. Yes, they did. All right, puck goes out of play. It's like 1 second left to go on the power play. Oh, no, it was a save. Ogren puts it to the front net. Sorokin just keeps it out with a toe save. Oh, my gosh. Good chance there from Ogren. And then, okay, yeah, so the puck did go out of play. Good stick by Vilander to deflect it over the boards. Good defensive play there. Bury's hit on Chula. Good times. Yeah, elbow right to the chops. I'm going to look it up. Never seen it. Bury scored 60 goals twice in a row. Brickfetti, it's the worst when they are bone trust me. You have to keep sleep sitting up to be able to breathe. Yep. All right, power play over. The Canucks failed to extend the lead on the power play. Islanders skated out. Bring it over the Canucks blue line. Shot to the front of that. Deflects to the side. Lankinen stays with it, though. The Islanders not able to get a good chance off. Puck down the near side boards. Back to blue line. Matt Barzal skates it. Throws it towards the front of net. Looking for a tip. Puck deflects behind the net. Duclair tries to chop it out front, but he's being pinned to the boards by Marcus Pettersson. Duclair wants a call, but he's not going to get it. But he gets the puck back behind the net. Now he'll pass it back to blue line. Boquist down the boards. Puts it over for Barzal. Barzal looking to the slot. Skates behind the net. Pass out front. High slot. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save with the glove, but he can't hang on now. Camp plays it behind the net for Marcus Pettersson. Kane onto the ice. Puck gets chipped into the Islanders zone. Kane moves in on the forecheck. Can't get the puck. Canucks up to 22 shots in this game. Can you believe that? The Islanders have iced the puck. Learn the rules! Learn the rules, Islanders. Murray didn't even hit 1,000 points. Only Nuck fans praise him. He's not even top 10 Russian. Bro, he's in the Hall of Fame, man. He's Hall of Fame because he's the GOAT. Is Max Sasson getting a penalty? Kane is playing like his agent dangled a trade to a good team. Yep. Barbershop's like, by the way, I still wet the bed. What? Bro! Look, maybe we should send some. You still wet the bed, man. I'm glad that you were just, willing and able to bring that out in the open. That's very brave of you. Is Horvat playing tonight? No, he is not. Baby tank doo 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 doo, baby tank doo 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 doo, baby tank doo 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 doo, baby tank. Ah, someone beat me to it. Laugh out loud. Says Humongous. What's up, Humongous? Bob Luger, he was inspired by Sherwood trade. Yep, nope, Colin. Every Russian in the NHL today right now is better than Bure. Yeah, Kane smells freedom. Get him out of here. That's why we are winning then. No, Colin, and I tell you that for free. Richie, feel the shame. I'm kind of bored right now, says Duncan. Pods is greater than Bure. I mean, I want Pods back. I will agree with that. Tricycle at 13. What, Russell? I know. Tricycle at 13, man. I missed the track and field meet because I had a bruised tailbone because I was screwing around with a tricycle at 13, man. Players should have to wear the bag on their heads in the box. Yeah. 2 minutes. Now feel shame. Bo Horvat is injured. He might not make it to the Olympics. Connor Bedard might make it. Laugh out loud. Bray would make Bouchard get assigned to the AHL. Tricycle like a big wheel? It was not. It wasn't even like, oh yeah, that's a penalty. Pellet gets taken down by Sasson. Sasson doing the accidentally on purpose thing. So let's see. I'll try and do this. It's hard because I can't see anything through this bag. The Islanders can't win the opening face-off of this power play. Garland will pick it up in the corner and take just a minute and then throw it down the ice right on Sorokin, who will blocker it away. Oh my gosh, yeah, I got to take this off. Oh my goodness. All right, Islanders, puck into the neutral zone. Back to their own zone. Barzal over the blue line, stops up on the half boards. Stick handles, tries to put it back to blue line. That one gets blocked. The Canucks, Ratu will play it back to Marcus Pettersson. What are you doing, Marcus? The Islanders are offside, so they have to tag up, giving Marcus Pettersson all the time he needs to figure his shit out back there, apparently. And then Barzal will pick it up, play it back down for Schaefer. Schaefer puts the puck in the neutral zone. He gets it back on top of the whale, down the half boards, into the corner. Plays it down the boards, ends up going off the referee and bounces right up front. Langdon makes a save. Puck comes right into the top of the slot. The Canucks will poke it away. Good work there by Camp, I think, to poke it out of the slot there. My goodness gracious. Islanders into the corner. Duclair skates up the far side boards, puts it back to the blue line for Schaefer. Schaefer in the high slot, puts it down for Richie. Richie into the corner. He receives the puck back, puts it out front. And take, baby, take! The Islanders on the power play will tie this game, making it 2-2 as the Canucks fail to kill off the power play. Anthony Duclair with his second goal of the game. Are you kidding me? Anthony Duclair gets the pass from Richie and just puts it short side, top corner over Lankinen's shoulder. Barzal to Richie, back for Duclair, who's tapping his stick, waiting for it. Nobody has him. He's got all the time in the world. Jake DeBrusk is there, but he's just waving his stick at him. And all of a sudden, we're back to the shame, guys. We're back to the shame. Baby tank doot 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 doot, baby tank doot 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 doot, baby tank doot 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 doot, baby tank. Only 5:26 left to go in the second period. What a fast-moving period. Puck goes immediately out of play off the ensuing face-off after the Islanders tie the game up on the power play. What happened in grade 7, fangirl? Russ, I believe Burry was playing when Gretzky scored 92. I would try and look it up, but I can't see anything out of this bag. Okay, there we go. All right. Baby tank, do. Where is Burry now? He lives in Russia. We retired his jersey, and that's the last time we saw him. Oh, they're going to go to a commercial break, I guess. He is the Russian hockey ambassador. At least he can count. I don't care if you guys hate me. My mom says I'm cool. Fair enough, right? Like, as long as your mom loves you, that's what really counts. Summer in a cast would suck. Burry's always called Pat Quinn Part Quinn. Huh. I wonder what the other parts were. Can you guys even hear me when I have this thing on my head? I mangled my index finger on a router in high school. Oh my gosh. Ojic said, how do I find you, Burry? Said, go to the KGB. They know how to find me. 83 viewers, 16 likes. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. And make sure, which we haven't actually shown yet tonight, if you haven't done it yet and you're new here, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships, because below me, there's the join button. You click on the join button, and then it'll bring you over to memberships. Click these 3 dots right here. That'll bring you down to gift membership settings. Click onto that bad boy. Go over to allowed gifted memberships. Flip that button and bam, gifted memberships flying your way from Major, from Hunter, from Prickfetti. So Prickfetti also donated 5 gifted memberships tonight. So make sure you do that, guys. Colin. Yeah, it sucked, Isildur. Yay, Canucks are shorthanded. That's Cal McKenzie. Tank, Abby, tank, Abby, tank, Abby, tank, Abby, go! Wave! Max Sasson. KGB. Yeah, got the sickle in the chat now. Big Tang Warrior, check. Depends undergarments. Sorry, I was wrong. Burry wasn't in the NHL when Gretzky scored 92 goals. Thank you for checking that. Yo, can y'all see my messages? I can. Sorry, Braden. I'm having trouble keeping up with chat tonight because you guys are crazy. But you only scored 55 in a Canucks jersey. Also, Burry in interviews always said, yeah, sure. Yeah, Braden. Burry was always very happy to be here. All right, play is back underway. Barzal getting an assist against his hometown team. Canucks working hard to keep this tank going. Okay, Burry did what? 60 back-to-back. Burry sucked as a player, but I had his poster on my ceiling. You know what I mean? What? He did a rivalry. My goodness. Burry was Canucks' first real superstar. Yep. Yeah, sure, Part Quinn. Laughing and crying. Brown paper cowboy. They scored, yeah. Russ, how about DeBrusque for Pod Colson? Hell yeah, I would do that in an instant. Let's do it. Podsy can come home, and then Jake DeBrusque can go play in his home province. Boo, yep. Fangirl still not cheering for the tank. Sensei's also unhappy. Most NHL players don't get to 800 points in their entire career. You cannot compare a player to another except with 800 points or more. Shame gong. Shame gong. I still have my Russian rocket poster. That's very cool. I never had a beret poster. A paper bag on your head is way hotter than you'd think. It is. It is so hot in there. And I can't see anything. Oh, and then the tank, baby, tank! An 87-mile-an-hour shot from the slot. And Pollock has taken the lead for the Islanders as tank, baby, tank! Baby tank, do 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 do. Baby tank, do 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 do. Baby tank, do 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 do. Baby tank. What a shot too. Pollock picks it up all the time in the world. Oh my God, Hoglander, what are you doing? Nobody knows who they're supposed to be checking. You had 2 players there that could have harassed him. David Camp couldn't get there in time, and Hoglander couldn't get there in time. And with 4:02 left to go in the second period of play. Baby tank, do 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 do. Just like that. The Islanders have taken the lead. The Canucks could not hold the lead for 2 periods. That is unfortunate. Whee! Go, 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 go. Tank, 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 tank. Calvin's like, tank, 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 tank. Oh, now Jake DeBrusk. Curtis trying to trade him. Oh, no, he didn't. So he just gave away the puck in the neutral zone. Besser bumps Lee. The Islanders will pick it up in their own zone. They'll start out dumping it towards the Canucks zone. Tipped in there, so no icing. Lankinen will cue it up there. The Canucks will make a pass all the way up to the blue line. Good pass down low there, too. Ratu at the blue line. Nice pass over for Vilander, who puts it deep. Gets by Ogren, though. And no one there to support, unfortunately. Ratu hits his man. Ogren skates into the corner. Can't get to the puck in time. The Islanders will flip it up the boards. Kept in there by Vilander. Now Garland picks it up. Breaks some ankles. Pass across the zone. Marcus Pettersson puts it into the slot. Ogren picks up a tough pass. Now another pass into the front. Ratu couldn't get to it. Islanders now take it into the corner. Give it away to Ratu. He'll play it back to Vilander on the blue line. Vilander flows it towards the front of the net. Chopped on net by Garland. Puck back to the slot. They can't get the shot off. Ratu puts it back to the blue line. Vilander throws it towards the net. And it bounces just wide of the net. In behind the net. Garland picks it up. Fakes a slap shot at the top of the slot. And the Canucks will lose the puck into the corner. Now they'll start trying to dig it out. Garland, Ratu, but they can't. Now the Islanders will pick it up, putting themselves not offside, I guess. Oh, and then a shot to the front of the net. Oh my goodness gracious. Siplakov. How do you say that name? Siplakov. Y'all, Indiana won the Natty. Are you an Indiana fan? And did they win the Nationals? And does that make you happy? And then Zach is like, "To Evo!" And I'm like, "To Evo!" Can I drink through this mask? I think it's hard to do it. Oh, that's really dangerous, but I did it. I drank right through my mask. Canucks are now losing 3-2. Islanders carry the puck out. Get into the end of this second period here. Once we get into the second intermission, by the way, we got Dave Hall coming up to talk Canucks prospects. Quick Fetty, Barbershop, Evander Kane is exactly like Wayne Gretzky, except for the points. Oh, Kane throws a hit in the corner, by the way, and then Drew O'Connor getting checked. He'll play the puck into the far side corner. Islanders will chop it up the boards, get it out to the neutral zone. They'll intercept, give it away to Hronek, who fires the puck in. Hoglander skates in. Can't get to the puck. Now his teammates arrive. Carlson, Hoglander, working together, trying to get the puck back. Hoglander and Carlson. Now Max Sasson plays it down the boards. DPD at the blue line, can't keep it in. And the Islanders will get to center and dump it into the Canucks zone. Pat Quinn was favorite coach / GM. Yeah, Pat Quinn's a damn legend, isn't he? Sensei Dean Y. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Cheers to evil. I can't believe I can actually drink through this mask. That's crazy. I do declare the tank is back. That is hilarious, Bob Bluger. I do declare. Tank, says Cosmic Dragon. 10 seconds left in the period. DeBrusk, Besterin, pass wildly across the front of the crease. In front, shot to the front of the net. Bester's last chance there, and that'll do it. The period is over. We move into the second intermission of play. And as I mentioned, we saw the first half of the interview with Dave Hall on, was it Sunday when we last watched the Canucks play? When the hell did we watch the Canucks last? It was Saturday when they lost the Oilers. So on Saturday, we had the first half of the interview with Dave Hall. We talked mostly about the Abbotsford Canucks. So now we're going to take a minute and pick up with Dave Hall, pre-recorded interview. And Dave Hall, I asked him if the Canucks having a little bit more depth in the organization is a good thing because they have two players in Abbotsford going to the Olympics. So me and Dave Hall pick it up right here with Dave Hall talking about the overall depth of the organization for the Canucks. Enjoy.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, at the same time, like, you know, Henri Ravinskis, you know, is he an NHL player? I'm not so sure. You know, he really hasn't shown me what I was hoping to see. Like I said, he has been playing better as of late, so that's a good progression. He's still only 20, I believe he just turned 23, so there's still some room. Lucas Reichel, we've seen what he can't do at the NHL level. I mean, it's good. It's good to see. I'm not so sure if it's, in terms of the Vancouver Canucks window, if it's really going to make a huge difference. But at the end of the day, it's always nice to have those Olympians for sure. So,
Yeah.
and it's a good story for them. And, I'm a big fan of the players. So it's an awesome story for each of them. So
looking ahead to the end of this, obviously the end of the calendar year, the Vancouver Canucks, I should say, I always get messed up. The Vancouver Canucks always are going to be finishing probably dead last in the league. Abbotsford are sitting about, what are they, 8 points out of a playoff spot right now, which is not crazy to think. If the Abbey Canucks can make a run here, which they have been playing a lot better, more pieces back in the lineup, they make a push, they get that 7th spot, they just make it in, that's all you got to do. Suddenly, you're looking at the Vancouver Canucks season ending, you're sending down, if you can, you're looking at Vilander, you're looking at all these young prospects. Ogren could go down. You could look at sending Bulliam down. All these. Suddenly, if you could have the Vancouver Canucks send all their Black Aces down to the AHL, is there any realm of possibility where you can see the Vancouver or the Abbotsford Canucks making another good run in the Calder Cup?
Yeah, heck, why not, right? I mean, you just listed off some pretty awesome, especially at the American League level. Like Ogren's a beast at the American League level. So, yeah, hey, why not a little Lekkerimäki Ogren combination at the American League level? I'm okay with that. I mean, there's some stiff competition. I mean, the Grand Rapids, the Griffins right now are absolutely rolling. At the time, I haven't checked in the last couple of days, but they only had one regulation loss last time I checked. So yeah, they're absolutely rolling right now. So competition is going to be fierce, but like I said, when you got guys like Vilander and Lekkerimäki, Ogren, blah 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 coming down, why not? Bob's your uncle. I mean, that's a hell of a roster. So uphill battle for sure. They've got tons of teams. I mean, right now they're just trying to get out of the basement. I believe they're 30th out of 32 teams in the league right now. So, I think the focus for me wouldn't be so much playoff. It would be more just take it one game at a time and just try to build, one game at a time, build some more momentum, get yourself out of this muck. And maybe, maybe in a month from now, we can start talking maybe a late season playoff push. But right now, I think it's more game to game, and let's just get some positivity out of a really tough year.
I'm just hoping to have a Canucks team to watch in the playoffs. I think I might be just
I hear you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
It went
just
really
in
well
some
last
sort of
year.
capacity.
Let's jump into a little bit of the boys and the juniors. A lot of trading happening, obviously, leading up to the CHL trading deadline. So you had Braden Coots getting traded, Gabriel Sherratt, Parker Alkos. I was looking at the Parker Alkos trade, obviously going over to the Kelowna Rockets, the team that's hosting the Memorial Cup this year. It was that more of a trade because obviously right now Kelowna's sitting 5th in their conference, so not looking so good. The Edmonton Oil Kings, who was Parker Alkos was playing before, is still in 3rd. So was that more of a situation where the Oil Kings were trying to load up, or is this a situation where the Kelowna Rockets are trying to add a piece to be actually competitive going into the Memorial Cup?
You nailed it. It is a bit of a weird trade. Like I will admit that I didn't really. I heard Alkos was on the move, and I was a little shocked because, like you said, Edmonton Oil Kings are still very much in the running to take a stab at this. But I do believe this is very much the Rockets trying to bolster their lineup. They weren't a strong team, and so you do see this in the CHL. Like teams, as much as I don't want to say they give them a bone, but there are cases, when a team like the Rockets, perfect example, aren't very good, but they are representing the WHL in the Memorial Cup. You do see teams kind of throw them a couple bones here and there, and try to help them if they know they're not going to go for a run themselves. They can kind of help them out, so that's fine. But like I said, the Edmonton Oil Kings were perfectly in place to go on a deep run here. So a little bit shocking, but it really helps out. Alkos has been a massive beast on the blue line this year. Fifth amongst defensemen in the WHL and plus minus. Do what you will with that stat, but I mean, it does show something. It's his first plus season, and not only that, he's plus 28, I believe, right now, 29. So he's really flourished in the last couple of years. He's really stepped up as a 19-year-old, just a really nice, tall, mobile right shot defenseman. So he's playing top 4 minutes, scored in his debut with the Rockets too. So should be fun. At least we have at least one prospect that's going to be at the Memorial Cup. Braden Coots goes to Prince Albert, who's absolutely steamrolling the WHL. So he might also be there. So that'd be nice if they can squeak in, and we'll have 2 in the Memorial Cup.
Well, the thing I found funny about these 3 trades too, the Coots, Sherratt, and Alkos, is even in the CHL, you saw all these trades were interconference, so they still are trying to get players so they don't have to see them on a regular basis. So I thought that was kind of funny to see that even within the junior hockey leagues, you see them trying to trade them outside so they don't have to play against them.
Yeah,
again.
so they don't have to see them.
Yeah.
Why it's the wild, wild west in the junior leagues, man. Some of these trades, at one point, we heard. I know Rick Dollywall. He had reported that he'd let me know prior that Braden Coots was going to get traded, and that was great. And then I heard it didn't happen right away because the World Juniors was still happening. And then I heard, and then all of a sudden, Seattle they grabbed Cameron Schmidt. And then I'm hearing from other people, they're messaging me saying Braden Coots might not actually get traded. Seattle might go for it, which is just a complete turn of events because Seattle has not been good. And then you see Braden Coots gets traded in a 12-piece trade. Like it's a wild, wild west. You never know what's going to happen in the WH or the CHL, and those just show it. Like even Sherratt was traded for I believe 8 pieces. So it's just like, what are we doing here? It's very hard to kind of track what's happening with those teams.
Well, and I wanted to ask you too about specifically like Coots and Sherratt, because they both get traded. Like the Thunderbirds right now, they're in 12th. They're in dead last in their conference.
Yeah.
And the Brampton Steelheads, where Sherratt got traded from, they're sitting at 9th. So they're not making the playoffs either. I mean, they might still squeak in, but it would probably be a stretch. So these guys go from bottom feeder teams to top contenders. Both Kitchener and Prince Albert are both second in their conferences. Is there worried about the development of a player who probably will get a little bit maybe reduced minutes playing for these better teams? Or is it just better for them to be in a good system on a winning team?
I think it's better. I think in both players' cases, they'll both still be top 6 players. Gabe Sherratt, even though it's a strong team, he's already been playing top 6 the entire time. Hasn't really produced. It's funny. He's taken a bit of a drop in his minutes, but he hasn't produced at all in Kitchener. Whereas, in Brampton, he was firing at a pretty nice pace for a player of his ilk. So with Braden Coots, I wouldn't worry at all. I just think it's the more the merrier right now. He's still gonna get his minutes. He's still PP1 already. He's on that half wall flank. I think for a guy like Coots, it's nothing but good because not only is he going to get that time, but now he's going to get the chance to go on a deep run. It's 99% going to be his final year in junior, so it's going to be a really nice chance for him to just get as many minutes as possible and just flourish with some good players. It's going to be nice to see what he can do with good players. Like that's not a knock on Seattle, but he was when you look at Braden Coots and I still get people that aren't impressed with his numbers, even though he's firing at almost a 2-point pace right now. He was doing it all by himself. Like Seattle had a few pieces that would help him out, but he was really producing most of that offense on his own. So now he'll get a chance to kind of play the puck around and play a bit more of that two-way style and just not be relied upon. So I think it's a good thing. With Gabe Sherratt, it's a really good thing because he's not really one of those players that you're anticipating. He's a longer prospect, right? So for him, it's going to be nice to hopefully pad some stats and go on a deep run. But we also haven't seen it since he's been in Kitchener, so we'll see how it goes. But I like it. I don't see for both players, they're not going to be dropping down the lineup at all. So I like it.
And let's talk about the Ice Dogs who got snowed out yesterday. It's funny the Ice Dogs can't make it to a game even in the snow, but that's just a dumb dad joke. Riley Patterson leads the team in scoring, and from what I hear, he's been playing a little more center than left wing lately. What have you seen from his game, and do you think he has a chance, similar to like I talked about some of these Vancouver Canucks getting sent down? You think Patterson gets the call up to the AHL if the Abby Canucks can get their act together?
Yeah, I'm really so he's playing full-time center, which is great. And not only that, I believe he's now clicking at a 53% rate, somewhere around that. So he's been good. He's also he quarterbacks the power play. He's been phenomenal this year. He not only leads his team, but I didn't check yesterday, but I believe he's 4th in OHL scoring. So he's tearing it up. He's on like a 92-point pace, which is something you want to see from a guy like that, right? He's one of those players that a lot of people, he's not a high-end profile 4th round pick. He's not one of those guys that a lot of people have on the radar, but I've always liked his game. He's kind of an all-around he can do it all. He can shoot the puck, he can play. He's not a burner, but he's a good skater, two-way player. So I really like his game. He is an interesting player where he's a player that's going to directly affect with this whole NCAA new route, I am curious to see. I plan to talk to him in the next couple months here or a couple weeks just to see, kind of pick his brain, because I am curious if he is a player that could jump to the American League, or if he wants to take some time, kind of like Anthony Romani, and go the NCAA route. Just to get a little bit more time and maybe, play amongst some higher competition before he makes that jump, because he is having a tremendous season, but it's also a breakout year for him. So, is he one of those guys that's going to really stand out in the American League? I'm not quite sure yet. So he might be a candidate to go over to the NCAA just for at least a year, just to try it out, just to see what he's like against that, a little bit of elevated competition. But he's having a tremendous season. Love it. I've always liked him as a player. So he is who knows? We'll see in a couple months here. Niagara, they're okay. They might just squeeze in the playoffs, as most teams do in the CHL. Like, there's only a few teams that don't make it. So he might be a guy that we see in the spring in Abbotsford. Who knows? But I wouldn't anticipate we'd see him in a game. If he does come over, I think it'd be more of like a Vilmar Ulrichsen, Sawyer Minio kind of situation that we saw 2 years ago, where they bring him in, or I guess even last season, where they bring him in just to be a part of, see what the pro environment is, and, kind of be around the boys and just kind of, see what it's like on a day-to-day basis. But I don't know, jury's still out. He's going to be an interesting one, just with the whole NCAA thing there.
Yeah. Last prospects I wanted to pick your brain on. Aku Koskinvoa is still actually up in the AHL right now with the injury to Demko. But he was playing down in Kalamazoo with Ty Young. Is that like a really good goaltender duo for the CHL?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was incredible. And Ty Young has been, he's 6-1 since being dropped down, so he's on a heater. He's playing well. I was actually quite surprised personally that Aku got the call as opposed to Ty Young. With that said, Ty Young was he was bad with Abbotsford. There's no way to sugarcoat it, really. Like, he was struggling. Not only was he getting losses, but he was letting in soft goals. He was giving up extremely juicy rebounds. Like, between the two, Aku was definitely the better of the two. But at the same time, I do know the organization is high on Ty Young, and once he was, he's been rolling in Kalamazoo. So I did anticipate them to kind of bring Ty Young up and kind of give him a second shot at redemption, but I guess they wanted him to see more games. But yeah, in terms of ECHL, Aku Koskinvoa and Ty Young is, that's as good as you're going to get right there. So
I wanted to ask you too about the Abbey Canucks Calder Cup rings. We obviously heard the story; they hadn't gotten them yet. The Medicine Hat Tigers have gotten them. The ECHL champions have gotten their rings. Do you have any kind of update on the timeline for the Abbey Canucks getting their Calder Cup rings?
Yeah, it sounds like they're about 2 weeks out. So, that brings us to what, basically February 1st-ish, around that time. So, hopefully they have something planned for them to hand them out at a game or something like that. But yeah, February. So, they might get, who knows, I've heard 2 weeks, maybe they'll get, a Valentine's Day gift, and, they'll get the rings that they've been looking for on Valentine's Day.
Well, I guess it's hard too, right? Because usually when they get the rings, it's supposed to be some kind of like a ceremony, you give them.
Yeah, like first game of the year.
Yeah.
It's
so
like, hey, here's your banner and congratulations, here are your rings. But no, we're pushing Valentine's Day now. So
yeah, well, it's good to hear that they're on the way, because obviously, I guess the question about the rings is: do you think the news that the Abbey Canucks didn't get the rings, do you think that news filtered up to the Vancouver Canucks lineup, and do you think that would affect them in any way, where they're like, hey, like, what's going on with this organization?
It's that'd be completely me speculating, but I was just thinking that, like, was this really like, oh, they're going to be arriving in 2 weeks, or was this crap, we didn't order them, so now they're fine, they're coming in 2 more weeks because we just ordered them 2 weeks ago? I have no clue. I mean, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and just say that they're doing a bang up job, and they're gonna, they spared no expense, and they're gonna be tremendous rings that worth the wait. But part of me does wonder if it was just kind of swept under the rug, and here we are in February, and now they're kind of just after all the backlash that they've received, and rightfully so, if they're now just kind of they're kind of just
Well, from the info we got from Ben Lifka, apparently the minimum turnaround on these rings is about 3 months. So timeline wise, that would give them the grace that they had been ordered before the story had come out. So maybe obviously when Ben Lifka's story came out, the Canucks did put out the statement. They have, they're on the way, right? So we'll give the organization some grace that maybe it just got lost in a memo or something like that.
Yeah, but you know what? Like, it really shouldn't. It shouldn't come down to, you know, a savvy reporter like Ben Lipka coming out with a report like that for them to put out a statement. Like, this should be, you know, it's standard issue to hand these out early in the season. And if it's not, you know, they should just know. They should just know to put out some sort of update, right? I don't know. In my opinion, it's just a tacky look, in my opinion, but. That's another conversation for another day, I suppose. It is what it is. I just think, you know, it would have been nice if you can get some players there for game one and just kind of have a set date. And I don't know. I guess it would have been tough for the very starting of the season because, you know, they did push it into almost July. You know, then you got a plan and all that stuff. So, you know, I guess it would be difficult, you know, in their defense, it would be difficult to have for game one of the season in October, I suppose. But still, a February edition is tough.
Awesome, Dave. I appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule to join us today. And is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go for the day?
No, just hello, chat. Happy 2026. Feel free to reach out to me anytime, anyone. You know, DMs are open. Always happy to talk shop and hop on shows like these and talk prospects. Because my wife gets sick of me tired talking about them all the time. My kids don't mind so much. At least my older kid doesn't mind so much, but he also doesn't know who I'm talking about. So it's always nice to talk shop. So feel free to reach out and happy 2026.
My wife just told me the other day, she's like, I had a dream that we were sitting around talking hockey. And I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I've infected your dreams now.
I thought you were going to say I had a dream that we weren't talking hockey. We were
she still hears too much.
I had a dream that you shut up and stop talking hockey.
Got to talk Harry Potter sometimes too.
So. Yeah, there you go. I recently finally got my son into Harry Potter. Now we're about to start the Lord of the Rings trilogy. So I'm showing him all the
wand ready to go.
There you go. There it is.
Awesome, Dave. Enjoy the rest of the day and enjoy that sunshine too, brother.
Absolutely. You as well. Thanks, man.
Okay, everyone. Welcome back. Hi, I'm Russell Holiday. I don't have a bag on my head again. I went to feed Dobby his dinner and get it ready for you guys and realized that his bag is empty. So just give me a second. I'll be right back with Dobby. All right. He just kicked his water bowl too, little psycho. All right. Okay, I swear I'm back. I hope you guys enjoyed the interview with Dave Hall. Play is back underway. This is chaos, as we sometimes get here on Nothing is Perfect. It is the third period. The Canucks may attempt to come back. They may just crumple in on themselves. You never know what you're going to get from the Canucks, but they do have control of the puck in the offensive zone. Oh, the puck goes right through the crease out the other side. Puck into the neutral zone. Okay, Dobby, come here, buddy. Come here. So what we're going to do, guys, is because whenever we get a new bag of food for Dobby, we always let him have like 5 seconds to go crazy on his bin of food. So tonight when we do the Dobby treat video, I will show you guys Dobby getting some chomps. Right now, we've got a nice bowl of food for Dobberton. Oh, yes, Dobby. What a sweet young monkey you are. Get your fill. Rugby game behind the Islanders net. Canucks come out with it. Now they're going to call a penalty against the Canucks. Calling it a hand pass, maybe, or is that a penalty? Oh, yes, Dobby. Get your food in there. Are they calling it an offensive zone penalty? Drew O'Connor going to the box. Shame, shame. Oh, he tripped D'Angelo. That's what it is. Okay. The play happened before that. Okay, Dobby. Getting into it. All right. So let's get this penalty clock ready to go. And then we'll start the clock. All right. Play is underway. Did you get it all, Dubber? Let's see. Is there anything in your fur? No? You're good? Okay. Okay. Huh? You want to watch the Canucks penalty kill? Oh, the Canucks are taking another penalty. Tyler Myers is like, you know what? A one-man power play is not good enough. Allow me to give you a more power play to get going on. So 18:36 left to go. The Canucks are just into the start of this period. And the Islanders are going to have a cross-checking penalty against Myers. What a surprise. Debbie, what do you think about that? Usually you show up and the Canucks score. But instead today, you show up and the Canucks get 2 penalties, bro. Do we need to put a bag on your head? What do you think? Does this bag fit Dobby's head? What do you think? You not a fan? Dobby is not a fan of having a bag on his head. He's just going to try and eat the bag because it smells like Indian food because that's what was in it. Okay, the Islanders are controlling. I'm going to put Dobby down now. Go get some water, buddy. Shot across, blocked there by Marcus Pettersson. His stick broke on the play, so it is now essentially a 5-on-2 because Marcus Pettersson no longer has a stick. EP40 tries to pin it to the boards. Hronik's there too. EP40 and Hronik just trying to keep it. Now the only man without a stick is in front of the net. Islanders play it down low. That one ends up behind the net. Hronik battling hard. Barzal picks it up. He'll skate back. Marcus Pettersson still just out there without a stick. This is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen this before. The 5-on-3, one man with a broken stick. Islanders fire it towards the net. Save there. Barzal now in the corner. Comes back to the high slot. Puts it across for Shaver. Shaver fires it towards the front. Lee blocks it. And then Hronik will slam the puck around the boards and get it all the way down the ice. Oh my goodness gracious. So only 22 seconds left to go in the 5-on-3. My clock is off because of Dobby and paper bags and whatnot. So Marcus Pettersson is still on the ice. Dobby, leave it, buddy. Okay. 5-on-3, 2 seconds left. And the 5-on-3 is now over, but they still have 20 more seconds left. Oh, and now Drew O'Connor suddenly has a breakaway shorthanded. He digs. He puts it just wide of the net. I think Sorokin probably got a piece of that. Now there's... Are they calling a penalty? What the hell is going on? 13 seconds left to go in this power play now. What are they calling? Why did the whistle even go? Did they put the puck out of play? What the hell is going on? I wish I knew, guys. I really wish I knew. Dobby, can you stop being a crate? Can you sit? And lay down? There you go. Good boy. Dobby's being a weirdo right now. So the play should have been blown down like way before that then? Is it offside? Like, what are they doing with their lives? Oh, they wave someone out of the circle. So it is 16:51 left to go. Power play still has 15 seconds left. Now there's win the draw. Half boards, far side, puck down the boards, in behind the net. Now they're skate back to the blue line. Now they pass it down the half boards. Puck in behind the net. Now the power play is over. So the Canucks do manage to kill up the 5-on-3. And the puck down low squeaks right through the crease. They'll dump it around the boards. Garland gets the puck. Top the faceoff circle. He loses it. Gives it right back. The Islanders pick it up. Dropping it back to the blue line. D'Angelo with the drag move. Puck to the front of the net. Chopped to the side by Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson probably gets away with it there. He chopped the stick right out of the hands of an Islander player. And then Garland will just get to center ice and he'll dump it down the ice. 16 minutes left to go in this game. Oh my goodness. This is chaos up in here. What is happening in this third period? No wonder Dobby ain't a fan. I know, right? He's been watching the Canucks his whole life. And I can imagine he's not a big fan. Islanders get the puck deep. Gatcomb in behind the net, battling there with Vilander and DPD. The rugby game there. Gatcomb comes out with it. He tries to turn back, ends up putting the puck behind the net. DPD takes the puck away from his man, McLean, and then plays it up the boards for Kane. Good work there by DPD behind the net to come up with it. Kane with a pass across to Camp. Camp puts it back into the slot. Chopped down low by Drew O'Connor. And now we got Camp, O'Connor, and Kane all in the corner there trying to come up with a puck. Puck down the boards. Kane falls. And then, who is that? The Islanders will work it out to the neutral zone all the way down the ice. Bouillon back to pick it up. Must have been tipped in there. Canucks to try and turn things back up. Bouillon with the pass into the neutral zone. Bank pass there. Carlson skates onto it, hits his man. Hoglander skates in, gets the puck back to Bouillon. Bouillon walks the blue line. Fires the puck down the boards. Picked up there by Hoglander, who chops it behind the net for Carlson. Carlson puts it up back to the blue line for Bouillon. Bouillon fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects off of a leg and out of play with 14:42 left to go in the third period of play. Chaos. Hold the phone 4 points before 19th birthday. Jim Benning is 4th. He was a 4th overall pick. Jim Benning, is that what you're telling me? Hey, where's Dobby? Dobby was just on the screen eating his dinner. But now he's gone. Who's Lansing? I don't know. We can get 1 billion Spence Diamond ads. Why can't they get them to make the rings? Good point, Tillo. Matthew Lansing was our 7th round pick in the last year's draft. Oh, interesting. Good. Look at Tillo answering that right away. Aqua's too cheap. They thought the AHL was going to do it. Doesn't the league buy them? Lanks being Jeffy. Nothing standard about the price of gold today. He's a big center. Puck all the way down the ice. The Islanders have iced the puck. Learn the rules. Jedi pre-face off. So where is he now? NCAA. Quinnipiac. The force is strong with Lankinen. Price of gold today, I would sabotage my team. Canucks can't win the face-off after the icing call, and the Islanders will pick it up and skate out to the neutral zone, dumping it in from just outside the blue line. DPD hits his man down. You love to see it. Now DPD picks it up. He takes a big hit, gets the puck up the boards, but that gets intercepted. Now Pedersen is battling in the corner with someone. Pajot's throwing a hissy fit, drives right to the front of the net. Now he takes down DPD. Pajot and DPD in a heated battle in front of the net. Now Pajot chops it behind the net. DPD skates onto it. He'll play it up the boards. Hronek plays it over for EP40. Now the Canucks move out. They'll have a 3-on-2 if they try. Pass across for Besser. Besser tries to make a play but can't. And puck will end up behind the net. DeBrusque can also not make the pass happen. But Marcus Pedersen will play it over Besser outside his reach. Back to Besser. High slot. Right at the blue line. He'll fire it towards the net. That one deflects into the corner and out of play with 13:36 left to go in the third period of play. Besser fails to pass it. DeBrusque fails to pass it. What a surprise. Having Besser and DeBrusque on the same line is stupid. What a surprise. I see Lanks waving his arms. This is not the net you want to score on. Yeah. This is not the net you want to score on. Unfortunately, I don't have any Star Wars stuff in here. Maybe Lankinen is a wizard. This is not the net you want to score on. No scorio blessimo. No? I don't know if that's going to work. We will see the team actually get rings. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, I asked Dave Hall about it. He said he heard it's going to be a couple weeks, so we'll have to wait and see. Dave. Dave Hall! He will play for the Canucks, though. Cheers to Dave. Maybe there's a chance 7 points in his last 10 games. Huh. Spam those emojis. I get a workout spamming. Getting faster too. His food bag is empty. Call the animal services. I'm calling animal services. No, his bin is empty. He's got a whole bag. Let me show you. No, I can't. I don't even want to move it. Dobby's having a little nap in his bed right now. He's very cute. I think he's trying to be a good boy. But like I said, when the game is over, the members only video after the game will be Dobby eating out of his bin, his giant bin, because I know you guys like seeing that. I don't know why we have Big Boy trying to play a fast game, though. I mean, Tyler Myers is one of our fastest players, and he is a big boy. Prickfed, he's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And Fangirl's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. I don't know why Fangirl's running. You shouldn't be running when you have a bruised bone there, Fangirl. Foot wants to play fast with slow players. Yep. Abby is about to get plated gold and cubic zirconium. Yeah. Canucks move the puck in behind the net. Ogren passes across the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. He keeps it in just the blue line. Ratu can't get the puck behind the net. Islanders will pick it up and start out. Pollock passes up to the blue line on the Canucks side of the ice. Back to Pollock. He fires it towards the net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound comes out. Now a good pass out from Ogren from Garland. And Ogren had the puck bounce on him a couple times. He couldn't keep control. Now the Islanders will play it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Marcus Pettersson. He'll play it over there for Myers, who gets taken down. Looks like an accidentally on purpose on Myers. So that'll be a tripping call against the Islanders. Pollock taking a man down. Patrick Waugh does not look happy about it. Let's see if we agree with this call. Oh, knee on knee. Pollock went knee on knee with Myers. Pollock with a big shot. That Claire's special. You know, likes to bite. Oh yeah, we got to put a power play clock on for the Canucks. There we go. Pettersson taking the face off. Besser's on the left-hand side. Pettersson cannot win the draw. The Islanders will pick it up and fire it all the way down the ice. The Canucks are 0 for 1 on the power play. They've had 2 shots so far. There he is. Dobby, Dobby. I won't be able to see the video. I don't have a membership until tomorrow, maybe. Dobby, 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 Dobby. It'll be something for you to watch when you get your membership back. Tank, 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 tank. All right. Canucks move over the blue line. DeBrusque gets the puck. He plays it into the slot, gives it directly to an Islander player, and Heineman will skate out. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save, and Cizikas crashes the net, so Lankinen has to hang on to it. And with 1:18 left to go on the power play, Canucks will try and win the faceoff to come out. Dubbies is Big Mac. We don't do that, Myers. Can't say I'm not happy about the scoreboard. Laugh out loud. Tank, tank, tank. Whenever I have this thing on, I'm a full tank. I'm a full tank supporter. Because I don't want everyone to know that I'm supporting the tank. All right. Face-off won by the Canucks. Villander plays behind the net. Ogren plays it back for DPD. So, EP40 is actually out for both power plays. Villander gives the puck away and couldn't catch up to it. So Lankinen will put it to the side for Villander. Villander starts out. Learn the rules! Kane makes a pass back to EP40. It was a bad one, though, and EP40 couldn't handle it. Schaefer plays it up the boards. The Islanders can't get it out. Garland keeps it in. Pass over EP40. He fires it just short side of the net. Looks like it deflected. Canucks get at the blue line. Villander passes down the boards for Kane. Kane skates through the faceoff circle. He'll fire it. That one gets through Sorokin. And the defenseman with a good play. Schaefer picking the puck up out of the crease and putting it back into Sorokin's equipment. And then Daniel's like, DeBrusque is a bomb. This is true. $2 dono from Daniel Turgeon. Thank you very much, Daniel. I appreciate you for the $2 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. You absolute legend. Schaefer making sure Sorokin. Oh, and it squeaked right through underneath the blocker side, and then Schaefer just put it right into the pads of Sorokin. Power play continues for the Canucks. Couple good chances. Schaefer with a save there. Canucks win the face-off. Puck into the front of the net. DeBrusque falls down trying to get a chance on net. The Islanders will poke it out to the neutral zone, and Hronek will pick it up. He'll fire it in around the board. Sorokin can't knock it down. Picked up there by EP40. And now the Islanders will chop it out. Skating into the neutral zone over the Canucks blue line. Firing it towards the front of the net. That one goes right through the crease and out the other side off the end boards. Islanders pick it up on their own blue line. Pajot will play it back into his own zone. Islanders will play pass behind their own net. Put a shame tank on the front of that bag, Russell. Ah! Okay, power play is over. The Canucks could not score on the power play. Let's see. I'm going to draw a little tank on this as this game continues. So like. That pretty good? I think this is pretty good, huh? Oh! Just in time! Tank, baby, tank! The Islanders make it 4-2. As I'm drawing it, this is not good. I caused this goal. Although I do like the upgrade. Yes! Tank. Jack Maloney. Russ should be the Canucks. Should the Canucks re-sign Gillis as the GM for the rebuild? Oh, man. Tyler Myers was completely unaware. D'Angelo gets a goal now. Oh, my God. D'Angelo scores. Of all people, that filthy little son of a gun. All right. Play is back underway. Canucks go down by 2 goals now. And the Islanders will control in the offensive zone. This is gonna, and then remember, guys, I've got this right here. We got the score on the side, right? So winless in 10, losing streak of 7. This one looks like we're gonna add to both sides of the mask. Canucks do take the puck in their own zone. Prickfetty's like tank. And then Daniel Turgeon's like go. And then Evelyn's like tank. And then Prickfetty's like, woo! And then Emmanuel Smith is here and he's like, woo! And then Segmina's like, you can trade Gar, but he has the biggest heart on the team. Who scored? It was D'Angelo. Tony D'Angelo from the Captain Lee and Matthew Barzell. We caused that goal. Yep. 100%, man. Oh, and then a good chance for the Canucks. Ogren puts it over for Garland, back to Vilander. Garland now has it on the half boards. He'll spin back to the blue line. He'll stop up right there, passing it down low. Puck deflects wide of the net. Ends up behind the net. The Islanders will pick it up there. Yeah, Bob Bluger, it's me and your fault. We're the ones who caused that one for sure. It's a bag of shame, Emmanuel. Tank, you bastards! DeBrusque will be traded for first. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay. I showed up and what the hell is Russ wearing? Laugh out loud. W. Daniel Hyde! Say Igor Shesterkin as you wave your wand and ask what you want. Oh, man. Sorokin with the save on Atu Ratu. Couple of them there. Big Chuck 71 Metalhead 42. Say Igor Shesterkin as you wave your wand. Ask what it does all you want. Igor Shesterkin. Igor Shesterkin. Igor Shesterkin! But Shesterkin is playing for the other New York team, I think, Big Chuck. But welcome to the stream, Big Chuck. Nice to have you. Why does our PP look like a PK footer? Blues are immediately above the Jets. Callum's like, Canucks go. Canucks go. Canucks go. Wave! wave. And he's like, Abby, Abby, Abby. I'm back. I'm burped and ready to tank. I'm going to the Jets Blues game tomorrow. I'm going to start a no more leapfrog chant. No more leapfrog, with a sign showing the Jets rising in the ranks. That's pretty funny. By the way, I'm a furry. That's cool. Barbershop window, the furry. Public service announcement. Go for a walk after dinner. Yeah, that is a good plan. Dobby gets a treat tonight. Yeah, he does. He gets 2. I'm actually going to let him eat out of the bin. Tocchet only won the Jack Adams when using Bruce systems for half the season. The next year, when he got to implement his system, he tanked the team. Quit smiling and finish your checks. No more flybys, says Cal McKenzie. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. What? Bruce, endless blind spot passes. KJ, we both missing Dobby's video. PP time! Am I the only one who gets excited when he says members only? Members only. Canucks go. Canucks go. Canucks go! Look at this. Suck for Stenberg, says Woofers McGee. What's up, Woofers McGee? I love your profile picture. That's hilarious. All right, there's 7:41 left to go. So we'll give the Canucks an extra second to come back in this game. Puck won by the Canucks on the faceoff. Bouillon throws it back to DeBrusk, and DeBrusk throws it to the net. Sorokin will make the save and hang on to it. So Matthew Barzal has 2 points in this game. Local boy. This bag is literally rotating around my head. Okay, play is back underway. DeBrusk puts it down the boards. Besser in the corner chops it free for EP40. He blocks the puck. He's trying to work his way behind the net. He puts the puck over for Besser. Besser loses it. And then Pollock will play it up the boards into the neutral zone. DeBrusk has it for a second there. But the Islanders will chop it down into the Canucks zone. Foot will be fired this week. He is not. James C. Kirk, he's not being fired. That's the crazy thing. And Fisherman's like, woo! M Hammer Sports, which player scored the last goal? It was Tony D'Angelo, my dude, from Lee and Barzell. So the captain, Lee, getting another point. Back to the bar. Welcome, M Hammer Sports. Nice to have you, my dude. Meyer's oldest son is apparently attending the Children's Hospital in Vancouver, so he's kind of needs to be here. Yeah. Pull the goalies is Michael Chow. Why not? Sassone tries to make a pass at the line, but it gets intercepted. Ends up back on Marcus Pettersson's stick at his own blue line. He'll play it out into the neutral zone. The Canucks will chop it deep into the Islanders zone. Haha, yes, the tank bag. Tanks a lot. Oh, Myers, why management isn't willing to move you, I will never know. It's because Tyler Myers has a no movement clause. We couldn't move him if we wanted to anyways. Shannon's like, tank, 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 tank. Sensei Dean like, boo. And Fangirl's like, boo. And Carly Girly Girl 69 is not happy about it. They scored again. I'd rather keep Pettersson 40 for another year. Me too. I can't stand looking at EP. The forward or the defenseman. La 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 la. Oh, brother. We are so good at tanking, says Jack Maloney. And then Cosmic Dragon's like, tank, 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 tank. Bob Bluger's laughing and crying, laughing, laughing and crying, laughing, laughing and crying, laughing, laughing and crying. Oh, Dobby's right by my feet. Puck me gently. All is as it should be, says Cal McKenzie. Ooh, Ratu chops it free for Garland, and then it gets it back for Ratu. Kane gets knocked down in front of the net. Puck cross for Ratu. He puts it down low for Garland. Garland just pokes at it. That ends up behind the net. Now Garland gets cross-checked down. Now we got a rugby game behind the net. Puck squirts free. Now the puck ends up back in the rugby pile. Kane's just stoked to keep it there. Garland's battling away. Ratu's there. Puck squirts free to the other side. And the Islanders will start out of their own zone. Ugh. I like men, says Barbershop. I like women, says James C. Kirk. James loves women. Laugh out loud. I am attracted to people named Colin, says Barbershop. That's not Barber. Laugh out loud, says Tillo. The Canucks have pulled the goalie. They pulled the goalie with 4:13 left to go, which is hilarious. And then they almost immediately gave the puck away because there's nothing the Canucks like doing more than pulling the goalie and then allowing the other team to have the puck. Trade Garboy to Edmonton for Pods Dry or Huge Nuge. I'm changing my name to Collins, says Brickfetti. James C. Kirk, laugh out loud. The chat is wild. You were correct, man. You guys are nuts in here. We are goated tankers, says Jack Maloney. James, yes, it is for sure tonight. Brickfetti, why? Laugh out loud. Because Barbershop said he was attracted to people named Colin. I am also a furry, but people make fun of me for it. Non-stop laughing, says James C. Kirk. Tor says anime and furries are cringe. Bro, why you gotta lump anime and furries into one bucket, bro? Why, Tor? Are you still shitting, by the way? Did you get that checked out yet? Brickfetti, Colin, it was sarcasm. Barbershop said he was attracted to men named Colin. Toymaker props, good hustle tonight, Russ. Just keep hustling and you will snap the streak. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. What is happening with this bag on my head? It's crazy. Quality Learning Center. QLC. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. James, tell me about it. Laugh my ass off. Anime is cringe, says Emmanuel. Russ literally watches Demon Slayer tour. I do, bro. Demon Slayer is sick, man. Watch Demon Slayer and tell me it's cringe. Canucks are cooks, says James C. Kirk. Vitelli Blackhawks wearing his sunglasses. I don't even know. I can't even do the thing with the hands because, so we're going to do sunglasses like this instead. I can't do it normally. I'm just going to crush the bag. But yeah, Vitelli Blackhawks chilling. He got the win against Prickfetti. Okay, Prickfetti. Hammer Sports. Thanks, sir. I got you, my dude. Predicted laughing and crying foot will be fired this week. All right, James C. Kirk. It's a bet. If the Canucks fire Foot, then I will bring you on live onto the show and I will tell you how great you are. If the Canucks don't fire Foot in a week, then you have to give me $1 million. That sounds pretty fair, right? Let's hope Quentin Hughes don't have a kid anytime soon. Laugh out loud. Good for him. Anime is still super cringe. Keep Foot. He is the tank commander. EP40. And the Canucks do pull the goalie again. They put the puck down the boards. Kane is out there for some reason. Besser can't get the puck on the boards. Now the Islanders declare will chop it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Hronek picks it up. EP40 fires the puck in the far side corner. Besser chops the puck free. Carlson, though, overskates it. EP40 intercepts the pass in the neutral zone. Barbershop, I am happily married to my beautiful wife, so sorry, bud. Laugh out loud. And James C's like, Barbershop, just chill. Canuck dump the puck in. Sorokin plays it to the side. Islanders chop it up the boards. Buium keeps it in there. Islanders trying to get the puck back, and they'll dump it all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call against the Islanders. Apparently, they don't know how to play hockey. Learn the rules! Toy prop, PD with mentor will mentor Stenberg like Louis Eriksson mentored PD in his first few years. I don't know if that's a bad thing, right? Canucks, Calvin 993, look on Russ's forehead of the bag and his nose part is getting sweaty. No, bro, that's literally just because I literally got this bag from ordering takeout yesterday. Buium one times it. That one gets blocked. Ogren puts it over for Buium. Buium passes all the way across for Hronek on the near side. Down the boards for Hoglander. Hoglander fires it towards the front of the net. Sorokin makes the save awkwardly. And the Islanders float down the ice and it goes wide of the net. They'll have to get back in time. There we go. Another icing call against those filthy Islanders. They won't be able to change again. Yeah, it smells like buttered chicken in here. It's kind of nice, actually. He must have blocked that. Shannon, with a $10 dono, I care about Dobby, so please get treats or whatever Dobby needs, as the Canucks are not helping Dobby. Shannon and Charlie, thank you very much, Shannon, for the $10 dono to Dobby's treat fund. You'll love to see that. Canucks scramble draw. Buium pinches in. Hoglander picks up the puck. Now he stops on the half boards, far side, back to the blue line for Buium. Buium back down for Hoglander. Hoglander over for Buium, near side blue line. Now he puts it down the boards for Hronek. Hronek back for Buium. Buium gets pressured, just chops it down the boards. Drew O'Connor picks it up. He puts it in behind the net. DeBrusque chops it on net. Canucks play it up the boards, back for Buium. Now they put it down low. Hoglander with a beautiful pass across the other side. And a one-timer goes wide of the net. What a great pass by Hoglander over for EP40, who puts it just wide on the one-timer. Now EP40 fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects to the front, and it comes back to the blue line. Hronek fires it, and it goes in! Ah! The Canucks score! I can take the bag off. Look at that! They make it a one-goal game! The Vancouver Canucks score to make it 4-3! Woo! Yeah! Love to see it! Oh, did that one hit the bar too? Oh my gosh. Puck down low, deflected in by Drew O'Connor right on the top of the crease. I love to see that. Thank you again, Shannon, for your $10 dono. I appreciate you very much. And Hronek fires it. And then Drew O'Connor with a tip pass Sorokin, and the Canucks make it a one-goal game with 1:51 left to go in this third period of play. You love to see it. Shannon hype, says Big Mac. And then Fangirl's like, Shannon hype. And then Prickfetty's like, Shannon Dobby hype. Grease spot on the bag is hilarious, James Seakirk says. Shannon hype. Carly Girly Girl, 6969. Go, 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 go. Happy Sabres fan. I remember when I had paper bag on my head when my team was terrible before they got good, laughing and crying. Let's go, says KJ Brazy. And Sensei D1 is like, go, 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 go. Ethical Tank is back on the menu. Did Russ get takeout just for the paper bag? Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying, maybe. Go, 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 go. Prickfetty's like, go, 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 go. KJ Black Forest is my favorite cake, says James Seakirk. Laughing and crying. Why don't they just pull the goalie at the start of the game? It might be not a bad idea, eh? Woo, says Emmanuel. And then Shannon's like, go, 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 go. One more for a point. No, we don't need that. Face off at center ice. So they've put the goalie back in for the moment. They cannot win the ensuing face-off, though. Who scored? Drew O'Connor. They're calling it unassisted right now, but... Oh, wow, they iced the puck. The Islanders. What the hell's wrong with them? They want the Canucks to come back. Are the Islanders secretly helping us not to be tanked? Huh. All right, face-off comes all the way down the ice. Learn the rules, Islanders. Big Dobby? Little Dobby. Huh? That's a really big Dobby. Okay, Canucks control. Pass through the crease. Sorry, the top of the slot. Islanders will pick it up. They'll chop it out. Hronek turns, fires it into the neutral zone. Canucks chop it towards the line. They'll have to wait, though, for everyone to get onside. Drew O'Connor fires the puck in. Puck comes around the boards. Kicked down the boards by DeBrusque. Comes back to the line for Hronek. He'll play over for Buium. Buium down the boards there. Hoglander fires a nice pass back to the blue line. Firing towards the front of the net. That gets blocked in front. Drew O'Connor dives and pokes it back to the blue line. And a bad pass there from Hoglander on the backhand. The Islanders will chop it down the ice. 1 minute left to go in this game for the Canucks. Attempting a last-minute comeback here. Canucks score an anti-tank missile, says Mevid. That is correct. Canucks score. Goal, says Mohammed. Oh, another icing call against the Islanders. 46.6 seconds left to go, so we'll call it 47. Phil's 500 game tonight. Doc beaming up. Sorvin's like, goal, goal, goal. And James Seakirk like, I love the spirit. And then Count McKenzie's like, Free Willy! free, and then Willie gets free. Okay, another face-off in the Oilers zone, or in the Islanders zone. Big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden. Canucks win the draw. Back to Hronik. He passes over for Besser. Besser fires a shot. That one deflects weirdly. Comes onto the near side boards. Islanders will skate out through the neutral zone. Getting the center, they'll dump the puck deep. First one onto EP40. 30 seconds left. One last chance to get up the ice. Puck into the corner. Canucks pull it out, firing towards the front of the crease. And then they'll pick it up in the high slot. Besser fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects just wide of the net. 10 seconds left to go in this game. Canucks furious action in the Islanders zone. Back to the blue line. Nobody's there. Kane passed to no one and ruins the chance for the Canucks to come back. Thank you, Tank Commander Kane, for ruining the comeback. Passing back to a blue line that was vacant. That's a final score, guys. Final. That is not how you score final. There we go. Final score. 4-3. Canucks lose. And we'll have to update this. All right. Okay. So before we put it back on, we got to update it. So we got the losing streak is currently at 7. So we're going to add one more onto that. And then the winless streak is now at 11. So the winless streak has been updated to 11. The losing streak is at 8 now. So the bag will go back on. The tank bag. Tank, baby, tank! Tank. All right. We lose. Woohoo! Laugh out loud. Thanks for beating the Rangers for me, Dark Fear. This team is historic. Yeah, let's see. Where do I think I have it here. Where is it? Okay. Okay, let's get Dustin on the line here. I guess I gotta hang on a second. I gotta put my earphones on before I put the bag on so I can actually hear Dustin. All right, here we go. Bag is back on. Let's get Dustin on the line. Okay, Dustin Boydell. The Canucks gave us a little bit of hope at the very end. But don't worry, tankers, we still got Kane in the end to put the puck back to the blue line that didn't have anyone there. So here to talk about it is the Silver Fox, Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
Oh, could you draw up a better tank game? Could you script it better? My goodness. Perfect game.
I'll bring it up right here, right now for you guys. Oh, you can't even see it. It's so low. But as you can see, in 1979-80, the Canucks went on an 11-game winless streak. And so they have now tied that. So they've tied the third longest winless streak in the history of the franchise. And as well, now they have 8 regulation losses in a row. In 2016-17, they actually had 2 8-game losing streaks. So now the Canucks are in that company as well. So that is also the third longest losing streak in the history of the team. So they now are part of a crew that is the third longest losing streak and the third longest winless streak for the Canucks in the entire history.
Yep.
We got to get Dustin a bag, I think.
That was a game the Vancouver Canucks played. And they lost, right?
Well, it's like, even though Kane scored a goal, it's like, why is he out there with the goalie pulled? Because you know he's going to do something that's going to mess it up. Tank commander. He's the tank lieutenant, I think.
Yeah. I mean, what did I say in the intermission? If you give the Islanders a power play, you might give them momentum. They score a goal, and there we go.
Normally I would ask you what the 3 stars of the game are, but we don't really care about that kind of thing anymore. So I'm just going to show everyone because it's hilarious. Evander Kane is the third star of the game. I think Shorty might be trying to get him traded.
They are trying so hard. They are trying so hard to sell this guy.
Oh, it's so funny, bro. Neil's Big Hog Hoglander. Let's start with a positive because despite the fact that we are on Team Tank, there was some positives in that game. And I think that Neil's Big Hog Hoglander was one of the best players on the surface for both teams tonight. He looked like he was flying, he was moving, he was passing the puck well, and even got his first point of the season on the first goal of the game for Max Sasson. Did you see the same thing? It looks like Hoggy should probably be staying in the lineup, eh?
Oh yeah, he made a couple of nice passes at the end there too. He made one good pass and then one bad pass. So it was like, but you saw flashes of more of what we know Hoglander is capable of. So I think for sure, I mean, you keep him in the lineup and maybe play him up in the top 6. And that's the thing is I hope they make these trades for these veterans that they supposedly want to get off the roster sooner rather than later. Because I'd like to see the young guys getting the chances further up the lineup. Mm-hmm. That being said, they need these guys to maybe up their trade value a little bit before the Olympic roster freeze, but I would hope that the Canucks get a lot of their due diligence done prior to the Olympics, just so that if there are guys moving, if they aren't going to the Olympics, gives them a couple weeks to go to a new city and get settled and things like that. So, just a perfect tank game, right? You had Kane getting a point, having, not a bad game, hit Schaefer really hard. Finally did something physical for a change. And, that's good. Defensively, we can talk about it till we're blue in the face, but the man-on-man thing just doesn't work. When they make line changes, guys are not picking up their right check. You can look at all the goal visualizers and pretty much determine exactly what goes wrong and where it goes wrong. On the power play, it was just like a perfect bumper play. You do a give and go between Barzal and Richie finds Duclair in the bumper where he's filling in for Bo Horvat, and you can see exactly why Bo Horvat has scored 22 goals this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great shot from Duclair too. I think Duclair get 2 goals tonight?
He did.
It's crazy. He got his 10th and 11th of the season. And then, of course, Matthew Barzal getting 2 points as well. He got the assist on the power play goal for Duclair, and then also got the assist on the Tony DeAngelo goal. That was kind of the dagger that ended up being the game winner. So the local boy getting his 28th and 29th points of the season. Drew O'Connor scoring another goal. So Drew O'Connor's suddenly up to 11 goals. And I mean, we had given so much trouble to Drew O'Connor for, we not really knowing why he's on this team because he wasn't really doing anything. But I would say in the last 20 games, we've been giving some praise to EP40 for his last 20 games. I got to give some props to Drew O'Connor for his last 20 games too, because he has been working hard out there, digging the puck out. And if he could get some better line mates, then he might be able to actually become something. And that might be, Drew O'Connor, is he the Sherwood replacement?
Yeah, why not, right? Like, he was putting in a really good effort at the end there too. He was dove hard to keep that play alive and get it over to Hoglander before Kane shot it down the ice to nobody, which was just such a perfectly bookended game by Kane, right? Like, I just, God, get him off my team. And then, honestly, just get rid of Foot. It's not going to change where we are in the standings at this point. I just, you can't have the defensive issues that we are having. That Pulak goal is horrible. It's so bad. You just can't let a guy walk down Main Street like that. And if Kampf is out there for a minute and 22 seconds, and everyone else was able to get off the ice, and Marcus Pettersson was only out there for 38 seconds. There was some point in that minute 22 that a defenseman was able to get off the ice and Kampf wasn't. And it's like, okay, if you don't have enough energy to get back to your check, and to be fair to Kampf, Höglander blew his check by coming out on the line change and not knowing which guy to pick up. And when they get into their own zone, if it happens too quickly and they aren't able to set up in their proper positions, I mean, it's over. It's a goal pretty much every time. And Pulock walked right down Main Street, and like, yeah, Lankinen had a clear view of it, probably should have had that one. Most top-tier starters would have that one, but you still can't give that kind of time and space to an NHL defenseman. It just is, it's crazy to me that this is the structure that the that Rutherford is okay with teaching the young guys in a rebuild. It's just stupid.
So we just got we got a membership going out to Mrs. Paragolf Pro becoming a member. 6 months as a member for Mrs. Paragolf Pro, the better half of Dustin. So thank you very much, Katie, for becoming a member. We appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. And then we got another dono here from Canucks fan 94. Haven't seen you in a while, Canucks fan. Hope you're doing well. Disagree, keep Foot as a coach for the remainder of his contract. He is the perfect coach to help us tank for the next 2 or 3 years. Oh my God, $5 dono because you want to tank for 3 years, Canucks fan? Oh, I appreciate the dono, but I have to disagree. We need to get him out of here by the end of the season, I think.
Yeah, you're starting the rebuild now, and this is the big year where you just know you're selling everything off. You're going to have a couple of young guys coming out of camp that are ready to make the jump. I mean, Braden Coots is going to be ready for the NHL next year. Let's be real. And when that happens, it takes away from needing, an immediate draft pick or needing to pick up a free agent. And then you have also Riley Patterson, who will probably challenge for an NHL job next year. So you have all these guys who are right there, ready to make the jump as well. And then you may potentially pick up a Gavin McKenna or an Ivar Stenberg, an 18-year-old that will become immediately into the NHL. So I just think with how young they're going to get and how quickly they're going to get that young, when you watch this game and you watch the line that was doing the best out there, the only players that can cycle on this team are Abby Canucks.
Yep.
Right? Like, it's been all season long. Whenever the Abby Canucks are put together on lines, they are the lines that can actually get into the zone and cycle. They then either get split up or start getting away from that because they get it coached out of them, or they get sent back down. So,
or Adam Foote deploys them so they're the 4 of the 5 lowest lowest minute guys. So you got Ratu, Carlson, Hoglander, and Sasson, who are the 4 of the 5. Ogren's also in there. So I mean, he's essentially a glorified Abby Canuck at this point. So yeah, the bottom 5 minute guys are Hoglander, who was flying, Sasson was flying, Carlson was flying. They were the only team that was the only line that was getting in on the forecheck. And yet David Camp comes up with 15 minutes. And Evander Kane, 19 minutes and 10 seconds. Because I guess we're trying to tank and we're trying to show the league that maybe he's not so bad and he could be useful, I guess.
Well, and that's just it, is they got to, I guess, showcase these veterans until they get them off the books. But at some point, your best 5-on-5 offensive player, Linus Karlsson, has got to be playing top minutes. I mean, he's earned it.
Well, it goes back, and I just don't even, literally don't even want to talk about Foot's deployment, but Hoglander left this team as one of the best 5-on-5 guys at the end of last season, and then we start off with this year, and suddenly he has to prove himself again. I just don't understand that.
I feel like he constantly has to prove himself, and the kid works his butt off 99% of the time. So I wouldn't blame him if he's a bit frustrated. I wouldn't blame his agent if he wants him moved to somewhere else that will appreciate the efforts he puts in. And he'd be a great depth forward for any contending team out there at 3 mil. If he gets a spark from a change of scenery and can just be a middle 6 forward, man, on a contending team, he'd be a great addition.
Transit fan Jacob, new in the chat. I haven't seen you before, brother. It says, I hate how the Canucks lost. Would you prefer them to lose differently, or did you want them to win? That's what my question is for you, Transit. Put it in chat if you have an answer for that one. Heronic, the high minute man overall for the Canucks, getting 28 minutes tonight, getting all the minutes, and then pretty evenly split. Pettersson, Bouillon, both getting, and that should be Marcus Pettersson. I have to be specific. But Tyler Myers only at 18 minutes, which this is one of the things I do like about the deployment tonight. They have minimized Myers' minutes a little bit, and then Vilander and EP25 getting almost the exact same amount of time. The two low minute mans too there, but kind of weird too because Pettersson comes out and gets a good shot on net that gets deflected in front, which results in a goal. So I don't understand why he's not getting more minutes. So we around and around we go. Maybe is this the bag that Adam Foote is using to get his lineup out of? Like he's just like reaching.
Could be. There's a bunch of holes in it, right?
Yeah,
so that's why he's like, oh, I must have missed somebody. Oh, well, guess they're not playing tonight.
Okay. The Abbey Canucks played last night. Let's quickly go through this one. They actually, despite the score, I feel like they did play this game pretty well. They did control the play a lot of the game too, especially the third period where Coachella just really sat back protecting their lead. But once again, I think the story of this game is that penalty kill that used to be so good for Abbey came in and really just pooped the bed out there.
Yep. Yeah, just 2 penalties taken in the first period, and Coachella capitalized on both of them. They moved the puck really quickly. They're a fast team. I mean, they're a young team, right? They're the expansion team's AHL franchise. So, yeah, a tough one for these for the Abbotsford Canucks, but they've run into this before where they've had a bit of issue with the penalty kill. And with Mancini getting called up, he was doing a lot of that. And Kudryavtsev is out with injury still. And Sawyer Mignot also still out of the lineup. And those guys were doing a lot of the penalty killing. So when you lose that many defensemen that are important to your penalty kill, it's going to suffer. And you have to do a better job of staying out of the box. On the flip side, when the other team is in the box, you got to do a better job of scoring. And right now, they're struggling to do that. So just a tough game overall. They did fire 27 shots at Jack LaFontaine. Oh, what a name. And he was able to stop all of them. So they go again. They're back in action tomorrow night, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Are they moving again to Ontario? Is this their weird schedule where they play one game against all these teams?
I believe they still play Coachella. Let me just pull up the. I can pull up.
I forgot to double check. My bad.
I got the Abbey Canucks schedule right here for you guys, so we can have a look at it. Let's see. So
Oh no! Now they go all the way up to Laval.
Yeah, isn't that wild? They're in California, and then you move all the way up to Laval.
Nope, Laval's here. Laval's here.
Okay, so it's a home game. So yeah, so so they are staying on the West Coast, so that's not as brutal. But it'll be nice to see Mancini get back lineup. Hopefully, we can see maybe Kudryavtsev get back in, and hopefully Minio is close. But like we talked with Dave Hall, there's not a lot of updates coming out of the AHL ever. But tough team too. Laval is always a good team. They always seem to give the Canucks some hard time, but they do not play a lot of games on the West Coast, so that could be an advantage for the Abbey Canucks, as this will be starting at 10 o'clock Eastern time for the Laval Rocket, who are the Montreal Canadiens farm team. But I would point out too about the game last night against Coachella. The goalie, the name you love, he ends up the first star, Jack LaFontaine. He was just called up from the ECHL, and I believe he was like 12-1 down there in the ECHL. So he was absolutely destroying everyone down the ECHL, gets called up, and I believe this is his first game first or second game up in the AHL, and ended up getting the shutout against the Abbey Canucks. I mean, it's the funny thing too about the Abbey Canucks. If you look at their penalty kill at home, it's not terrible. Like, it's a little better, but their power play at home is like 31%, but on the road it's absolutely atrocious. It's like bottom of the league bad. So just kind of weird stuff happening for Abbey down there. Yeah, Laval coming in tomorrow into the Rogers Forum to play against a back-to-back nights
right?
too,
It's
right?
still hard to remember, isn't it?
Yeah.
You guys really want me to put a paper bag over this? I mean, come on. Come on. Also, we don't have any in the house.
Yeah,
She tried.
The only reason I
Katie
have this
tried.
one is because we ordered takeout.
Katie tried swerving. We don't have any in the house. Sorry.
PWHL to the the poor Golden Eyes. They've been on the road for like the last month. It's been crazy. The last time they played in Vancouver was on December the 20th. They've been on the road. They've been playing like a bunch of games all over the place. Edmonton, Newark, Detroit, Ottawa, Quebec City, and then Toronto. They're back for one game against Toronto on Thursday. So that'll be good. But then they're back down to Denver to play Seattle, and then the Frost all the way over in Minnesota. But then luckily for them, they will play 5 straight games on home ice through March after the Olympic break. So yeah, just 3 games left before the Olympic break for the PWHL. So we're hoping that maybe the Golden Eyes will be able to get some revenge against the Scepters on home ice, because the most of the wins have come on home ice for the Golden Eyes.
Yes.
Vancouver Canucks play again on Wednesday against the Washington Capitals. Funny, when I was looking back at this road trip doing the stats that you want, the Canucks have won like the last game against all of these teams, because that's when they went on a crazy run through Eastern Canada and beat all these teams.
Yeah.
Do you see the Canucks keeping Hedel out of the lineup before they play, or until after they play Washington?
I would hope they keep Hedel out of the lineup until after the Olympic break.
Yeah.
That's my hope for their timeline with Hedel. I would think he would at least have to go down to Abbotsford for a couple of games for a conditioning stint. I don't think he can just jump into an NHL game. I just can't see that happening. But I mean, man, I'm gonna have such a hard time watching that kid play hockey, dude.
Yeah.
Like I am going to be holding my breath every time he has the puck.
Yeah, there was so much
Don't worry,
news.
Canucks 94. Rest assured, I am on Team Tank. I just don't like the body language that I'm seeing from some of the younger players, and I don't like that they're getting buried down the lineup. I don't like the way that Foote treats them, and I also don't like the way he communicates. If he communicates to his players the way he communicates to the media, oh my lord, it's no wonder they're so freaking confused out there.
Yeah, $5 donut coming in from Canuck Fan 94. Yes, Dustin, please put it on. Join the tank movement. One of us. One of us. One of us. And then Sir Michael 21, welcome to the stream, brother. Just Firefoot already. He's been making nonsensical line deployments all season. Plus, his man-on-man defense just is not a fit for this roster. But he keeps on insisting this strategy. Fire him, please. And I'm starting to think they may just fire him at the end of the year. I don't think they're going to do it.
No, I think that's what it is. I think it's just we're stuck with him for the next 34 games. We just have to get through it. We have to ignore what he's doing. And hopefully Manny can... I mean, it seems like Manny can repair the damage that's done in a matter of a couple of games. I mean, Elias Pettersson came up and had a great game tonight. Yeah. So we can't really... I mean, it just is what it is, right? You look down and you see the guys who made the jump are all capable of cycling in the offensive zone. Everyone else... Nope. So I just don't think that he's the right person to start handling the young players when it's officially a rebuild. Like when they get rid of the veterans and there's no real reason to keep Foot. The only reason he was signed was to appease Hughes. And I mean, it was just a thing. It was a sell job, right? We all got sold by Rutherford. This was his plan.
Smoke and mirrors. Washington Capitals always fan is here. He's like, nothing is perfect. Looks like the Capitals are probably ready for us this time, so we'll have to wait and see. We'll see on Wednesday, Capitals always fan. Yeah, we didn't even talk about it because there was so much news today, but Bluger met with the media, so did Hedel, and they had long chats and stuff like that. We thought Bluger might get in tonight. He did not, so maybe we see Bluger on Wednesday if he's ready to go. But yeah, I think you're right. I think I don't know, man. I think we might see Hedel as of, I would say maybe even by Sunday against the Penguins. You might see him as soon as then. But I honestly, it's one of those things too where I'm like, are they just doing all this because they don't have roster spots to get these guys off IR? They got to make another trade before they can get them out, but we will never know.
Could be. We're more likely to see Bluger on Wednesday against the Capitals than we are to see Hedel. Let's be clear.
Yeah. Yeah. And then they'll take Ratu or Hoglander out of the lineup. Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
I hate it, but I love it. You know, it is what it is. We are here. We have to appreciate the fact that this is to get the best odds at acquiring that first overall pick. Every fan base who has had a first overall pick has gone through this, except for, of course, Philadelphia when they jumped from 15 to first, but they wasted that pick on what was his name again?
Nolan
Patrick, who's nowhere to be found in the NHL. So, yeah, it just has to be suffered, and we will suffer together and we will survive together. We appreciate your support as always. We appreciate everything. And yeah, I think just after the season's done, get the young guys are going to go back to Malhotra at the end of the season, and we'll have time to do development camp with him through the summer. The AHL guys run all of that. And so if they just if they fire Foot in the offseason, it allows Manny to take the reins and do all of the summer stuff, get everyone on their summer programs, run the training camp, start implementing systems in the shortened preseason, which is starting next year, because I believe it's only 4 preseason games next year, and then it's straight into it. So I think it would be all that much more important to allow Manny to do training camp. I don't want to see that situation where it's like, okay, we give a month to Foot, and after it's awful again, then we promote Manny. So, I think we just got to hang in there, right?
Yep.
And as always, we appreciate everyone in chat. And you guys are the best. We'll see you Wednesday night.
Dustin, I appreciate it, and enjoy your Tuesday, and we'll chat again soon, my dude.
Absolutely.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. You love to see it. You love to see it. I love this chat. You guys are hilarious. You make me laugh. What is happening? This bag is just like weird on my face, isn't it? Even the face is like down in the corner. Like it should be. I think I cut it wrong, but you know what? It is what it is. The only paper bag I have is a compost one. It has, and those aren't cheap. And it also has this weird lining in them that isn't super comfortable, laughing and crying. You can't support those you can't lose to this scepter. I hope not. CBC, baby, let's push for the special visitor feature. Haha, too late to do that, says Paragolfer Pro, Mrs. Paragolfer Pro to Calvin. Jack, if possible, also, I would love us to draft Caleb Malhotra, but that's a long shot at best. Yeah, I would love. What's next? We lose to some hairbrushes? Lose to a necklace. Always next game. Laugh out loud. Oh my God. I keep on smacking my mic because I can't see it because I got a bag on my head. All right. All right. Oh, let's get the bag off for a minute. Oh, I do have a face, I swear. The team is back. East look like a more lot fun. Yeah, they do look like fun out there, don't they? Oh my goodness. The Canucks sure do know how to lose some games, don't they? They love to lose them games real good, don't they? I should mention too, we have man, I have a packed lineup for the next couple games, guys. On Wednesday against the Capitals, we're gonna have Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. On Friday, we're going to have the Blue Line Hockey joining us during the New Jersey Devils game. On Sunday, when the Canucks take on the Penguins, we're going to have one of the Green Men, Sully. Sully from the Green Men will be joining us on Sunday. And then next week on Tuesday against the Sharks, we're going to have Nick Pinkerton, one of our favorite guys from Twisted Wrister Hockey. He's going to be joining us to chat about, now we're going to chat about the Sherwood trades. I'm sure we'll get an update on Sherwood. And then next week, Saturday, January the 31st, we're going to have Ben Lipka joining the show again, and he's going to chat with us, maybe give us an update on the Canucks ring. So like I said, we got lots coming up here on Nothing is Perfect. So if you haven't done it yet, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button because then you'll be able to chat with everyone in chat. It's going to be crazy. And like I said, Jordan from Canucks Uncensored, the Blue Line Hockey, Sully, one of the Green Men, Nick Pinkerton, and Ben Lipka coming up. So it's going to be, we're going to be busy here, guys. The Canucks are tanking, and we're going to be out here chatting about it. Canucks fans, seriously, keep Foot as a coach. He's doing his job right for the rebuild. Yarp! Foot has too many concussions, sadly. Manny head, Foot D. Footy D. Derp, derp, derp. Fine, Foot, fine, but this is so much deeper. Foot is gone this week. James C. Kirk thinking so. Did anyone see Patrick Alvine call Foot Clan a very good coach to get us to where we need to be? What? No, I didn't see that. That sounds terrible. Andrew Manny will be our coach for years to come. Yep. Canucks fan 94. Besides, do we really want to do another coach after a year like we did the last ones? I mean, Manny's a better coach than Foot. There's no doubt about that. What's crazy is that they fired Bruce for less. Yep. I love Caleb Malhotra too, Colin, although if we get him, it will be with McKenna Stenberg, buddy. Is Vigo Bjork, which I like too. Yep, exactly. If Manny becomes our coach, I would freak out. Would be most amazing thing, says Mrs. Paragolfer Pro. Fact swerving, says Andrew. Segmina, if you bring Manny up now, he will get stink all over him, and you'll be calling him up for his head in 2 years. Yeah, it could be. Bring Manny as a coach, says Shannon. Jake takes hockey, another day, another loss. Firefoot already, says Sir Michael. People might be keeping him in good for the rebuild, but this is no doubt hurting the confidence and morale in the locker room if they keep losing like this. So just Firefoot. Wait, what is Russ? What the freak is Russell wearing? Laugh my ass off. So it is the tank mask, and it is keeping track of our losing streak, which is now at 8 games, and our winless streak, which is now at 11 games. So that's why we are, in fact, wearing the tank. Do you guys want to see what it looks like to wear the... Let's see. I'm going to put this on the... You guys can see what it looks like to wear this. Okay, we're going to put the tank... We're going to put the tank mask on you guys now. Let's see if I can find... Yeah, there we go. There's the tank mask. This is what it looks like to be inside the tank mask, everyone. Right? You can see through the mouth. There we go. Yeah. So that's what it looks like to wear the tank mask, just so everyone knows. Tank mask! And then Shannon says, hi, Jake Stakes Hockey. Washington Capitals Ovi fan. Don't worry, we lost the Avalanche. So yeah. Put the poison pill, courtesy of Quit Hughes. Hi, Shannon, says Jake. So if we hire Malhotra, would that help them start winning? They would. So that's why we can't. We can't do it yet. We have to wait until the end of the year. If Manny Malhotra was coaching this team right now, they would not be losing this many games because his system is better. He's a better motivator. He is better in dealing with young players. So we don't want that. And yes, Canucks Uncensored agrees. We don't want that. Firefoot Clan, hire Manny as head coach. Hire Dean Everson as AHL head coach. Laugh out loud. Canucks fan 94. If we are going to Firefoot, at least do in the offseason after the draft lottery. I agree with you. We are in agreement. Firefoot after the season is over. Ruthless Sharky, have a good night. We take good care of him, Russell. Thank you. Take good care of Sherwood. Take good care of my boy, Sherwood. That is a paper bag. Welcome to the chaos tonight, Jake Stakes Hoggy. Ha 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 ha. Keep the take commander around for a few years. Oh, just, God. Jordan, which one is this? Oh my gosh, I just can't stomach Foot for another year. Okay. Firefoot and promote one of the current assistants as the interim. There we go. I'm down for that. Kevin Dean as head coach. Couldn't be worse than what we're doing right now, right? Drost Bob goes down. Promote Manny next year? Yes. KJ Brazy, laugh out loud. Hughes says he got more grade A chances in mini than he got his whole career. Here in Vancouver, he ran the offense and had the puck 90% of the time. Yep. How does that sound? Yep, I agree. We need to let's fire Foot and then bring in one of his assistants. Get a bag, Dustin. You're too pretty for this pal. Haha. Thanks, Mrs. Paragraph Pro, says Jake Stakes Hockey, laughing and crying. Puck KJ, I saw that vid. Canucks Uncensored. Did Quinn actually throw shade at the Canucks? He did. Yeah, he did. Go check it out. That Quentin Hughes video was funny. Laugh out loud. Literally everything he said was true, though. Yeah. You're welcome, says Mrs. Paragrapher Pro, laughing and crying. Jake Stakes Hockey. So freaking funny. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Andrew, I agree. Give Manny the keys after the season ends. Yeah. Drum roll from Isildur. Prick Fetty. Tank. Silver Fox. Rusty and Dusty. To evil! Yes, I can drink through this mask. Coconuts go. Hashtag legalize bagheads. Thanks, Dusty, for talking like this about Adam Foote. Yeah, he's trash. And there he goes. Night, happy Ducks won. It was funny. Former Rangers player beat Rangers 5-3 Ducks. Huh. So the Ducks beat the Rangers, eh? Yeah, he did. 5-3. Good job. Good job, Dark Fear. Shall we have a look at the updated standings? Let's have a look. Canucks now have played 49 games, and they're still 7 points behind the next team up. So, and they're now a minus 51 too. I love that you can still see my tank on my head when the comments up. Back to the bar. Let's have a quick look at the out of town scoreboard, actually, shall we? I'm dying. Sabres defeated by the Hurricanes 2-1. Avalanche beating the Capitals. So Undead is not happy, or is happy about that. Getting back to their winning ways. 5-2 final. The Penguins beat the Kraken 6-3. The Sharks beat the Panthers 4-1. The Wild defeat the Maple Leafs 6-3. And the Flyers defeat the Golden Knights. Did they have Rasmus Anderson? He's not in the lineup right now, right? Like, he can't be. It was probably too quick. Anderson did not play tonight. Okay, so yeah, Anderson was not in the lineup. I just realized I'm not even showing you guys the scores here. Flyers win 2-1 over the Golden Knights, which is hilarious. Blackhawks beat the Jets 2-0. The Devils beat the Flames 2-1 in overtime, so hashtag at least they got a point. The Islanders defeat the Canucks 4-3. And the Rangers lose to the Ducks 5-3. Yep. So Hurricanes win, Avalanche wins, Penguins win, Sharks win, Wild win, Flyers win, Blackhawks win, Devils win, Islanders win, and Rangers lose to the Ducks. I don't know why I said them all differently. Content is content. Sweat stains. What time are we on live stream on Wednesday? We are going live at 6:30. Nothing is perfect. Cut shallow crescent moon on the side of your bag so you don't your shoulders don't keep it straight. Just don't cut deep shoulders. Ah, you're an expert in that. But then it'll go down more. I think that's the problem. Eye holes will be too low, right? Now it just has to stay this way. Deputy Donut Night. I stopped watching Canucks season a while ago. Watch Seahawks instead. That was a disgusting game between the Seahawks and 49ers. I know, Deputy Donut. You kicked my ass. Your team brutalized me. But at least the season's over now. We can look forward to next year. Just please don't win the Super Bowl in my stadium. Please, Deputy Donut. That'd be really rude. Is this their longest losing streak in franchise history, right? No, it is not. Let me show you. Let's see, maybe is it updated now? No, they haven't updated it. So this is their longest. So they have a 11-game winless streak now. You can see it. So this is active. Sorry, I'll get this off the screen so you can see it. So they are on a 11-game winless streak after tonight. So once this updates, that'll bump them all the way up to here. So it is their third longest winless streak. That's because they lost in overtime. And then when it comes to losing streaks, that's a different category. They're now up to 8 losses. So right now, you can see it. So yeah, there is their current active losing streak. It is now up to 8 games. So they will move all the way up to here. So they will match the 2016-17 losing streak. So they need to lose 2 more games to match their longest losing streak of all time, which happened in 97-98. So yes, they have lost. They have lost 11 games in a row, but a couple of those were in overtime. So it doesn't count as a losing streak because they got points anyways. So let me show you. I'll bring up the standings here. I'm sorry if you guys hear me hitting my mic. I can't see it. So yes, they're still just they're 0-8-2. So because of these two right here, that makes it a winless streak instead of a losing streak. That's the difference. Isildur has got the, what is this? Is that a radio out? Give Manny the keys on the last Canuck game. Yeah, at the very end of the season. The sad thing about this team was the promise they had with their core, and it all went to waste. Yep. Too bad we had too many quitters on this team. JT quitter, Rick Talk quit, and Quit Hughes. I guess that what happened when you have a bunch of quitters on your team. You never can win anything. No, Jake, we've had worse. Laugh out loud. I think 13 is the worst. Laugh out loud. You are correct. That is the longest winless streak. Just right here. So 13, which was 73-74. Back to the bar. Longest streak ever is 17. For all time in the league. That's crazy. Sully still has to come out of retirement. If the Canucks ever make the playoffs, I'm sure he'll show up. 93 Sharks. That's brutal. I am sorry, Coach McDermott. You didn't deserve that night, Russell, as Bills fan, I was gut punched. I thought we had it, night, Russell. I'm sorry. I know the Buffalo Bills disappointed everyone. I think that we will lose at least 17 in a row this year. That's going to be a lot then. We got to lose 6 more in a row then. Night Swerve was thinking Washington. Jake Stakes Hockey. Really, I looked it up and it says 10, but I believe your source more. Laugh out loud. Ask Coach Rob to come on. Someday we'll get Coach Rob on. There was one other team the Sharks are tied with. Can I look that up? I don't know. Jake, it's actually not my source. Russ was giving us the updates. Laugh out loud. Skytrain Alvin, I know everyone thinks that his story was made tonight, but it has not been made. That's the disappointing thing. I even have it. So, losing streak, 8. Winless streak, 11. So we have not broken any Canucks records yet. We haven't done anything yet, Skytrain Elfrin. We'll have to wait. The Canucks need to lose 2 more games, and they will tie the franchise record. It might have been the expansion Capitals. Castle Siege Wilds pass us in the standings. Can you believe it? 2 6 and 2 stars right now. Now not make sense. 11 straight. Hashtag Team Tank. Tank, baby, tank. What a game. That was at least of fans convict Rob. Isildur, I don't get that one. I gotta come up with another name now. Thought the 70s was but great looking hockey cards. It's raining men in my room. That's weird, barbershop. You should get that checked out. Blue Shirt Nation, have a good night. I am mad GM Drury isn't fired. I go to every Rangers game. Chant fire Drury. Good, keep up the good work. Blue Shirt Nation in the chat. Nice to have you, my dude. Yeah, it's been tough over there for you guys. Now you're in a hybrid rebuild, just like us. Awesome. Send it, Russ. Are they not at 10 losses in a row? Chat GPT is lying to me. Laugh out loud. They have now 11 losses in a row, but 2 of them were in overtime, so they aren't counted as a losing streak in the sense that they did get 2 points out of their current streak. Can confirm it smells like spaghetti in here. It actually smells like butter chicken in my tank mask, which is kind of nice. Blue Shirt, are you happy they traded for our locker room cancer Miller? The Mask of Agamemnon. I missed the game, says Dijon Mustard. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It was a great tank game because they kept themselves in it and they lost anyways. Put the mask on us for the whole stream. All right, this is it. Oh, I'm going to tear it off. Oh my gosh. This is what it looks like when you guys wear the mask. Okay. There we go. Oh my gosh, it's stuck up. Okay, there we go. You guys can see through the mouth, right? All right, I'm going to ditch the mask for a second. Emperor King, good night, Russell. I'm fine. Ducks or Sharks make the playoffs. I'm happy I don't have the pressure of the playoffs. Laugh out loud! Well, can you please take Kane off her hands? I wear a mask at every playoff game. That's funny, Prickfetti. Tank, 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 says Dijon Mustard. How did we play? We played pretty good at points, and we played pretty bad at points. Pretty much summarizes the Canucks' whole season. The Mask of Agamemnon. Langanen scored a hat trick, but we lost 4-3. Yeah, it was crazy, man. I've never seen a goalie deke out another goalie like that. We started from the bottom. Russell, as a Bears fan, I was at that game, and yes, Bears fans was shocked when we lost. Yeah, I can imagine so. Now it's the Seahawks versus the Rams, man. They're both in my division. All right, we're going to have the Rams or the Seahawks win the Super Bowl at Santa Clara, aren't they? I'm not looking forward to that. Lank the tank. Lank the tank. Can't stop goals. You keep leaving the crease to go on breakaways. Yep. The flock 'em. Take care. Nothing is perfect, says Undead. Nice to have you, Undead. Always good to have you in chat. Will we go over the rating of 400 at all this season? Laugh out loud. Probably not. I don't anticipate we will ever go over 400. We may never win again. Craig Anderson. Thanks, Russ, for the stream tonight. Tough result tonight, but the vibes in this community always make it worth it. Appreciate you all. And go Canucks, go! Thanks, Mohammed. I appreciate my dude. Good night, everyone, says Colin Whitehead. Jimmy Myers. I am still not convinced Bruins are for real this season to make the playoffs. I thought the Bruins was interested in Sherwood while Sharks got him. GG, have a good night. Thanks for being here, Jimmy Myers. Always good to see you. Isildur stickers will dress it up. 2 for depth. See you all Wednesdays, says Colin. Thanks, Russ in chat, says Dijon. When is Cole Clayton going to play for the Vancouver Canucks? Probably never. He will probably play for the Abbotsford Canucks, Bobby. Brutality blood. Brutality blood. Shocked Sharks beat us, and a goalie fight was epic. I know. If you guys haven't seen it yet, go watch the goalie fight. Nedeljkovic versus Bobrovsky. Oh, rip, Jake. I had the winning streak and the losing streak backwards. Laugh out loud. Good luck getting out of this bag. Losing in overtime doesn't count as part of the losing streak. That makes no sense to me. Laugh out loud. That's because they get a point for losing. So it puts them in the same. It's essentially like it's a tie instead of a loss. which is weird. But yeah, very bizarre. Wonder how long it takes for this to update. No, it has not updated. So yeah, like I said, winless streak, right? 10 games. Now it's 11. And then losing streak are two different things. Canucks are on a 7-game losing streak, but now they're up to 8 games. So they are up here now. Yeah, it's all bizarre. Kane Surge got some Hurricanes in the chat later. Also, sorry, happy Sabres fan. That's very nice of you, Kane Surge. Always nice to see you, Kane. Is that a giant teabag? But thanks for the update. I will find another title for my video now. Laughing and crying. Maybe I'll take your advice and just say the Canucks freaking suck. Laugh out loud. Yep. Or you can call it perfect tank game. Or the Canucks get their first lead of 2026. I'm assuming getting points nullified the losing streak. Yes. Just a wee one. And then we're at the bar. Thanks. And then Isildur's out here just chugging his drink. Oh my gosh. Jake Six Hockey. Yeah, I hear you, Calvin. But I feel if you lost it, should count as a loss, you know? Laughing and crying. Omega Fish. Happy Mammoth started winning. Maybe I am relieved. Laughing and sweating. Like, it's still a loss. Laugh out loud. Yep. Nothing makes sense. Stampeding again, perhaps. A purist. Technically, it's only a half loss because of the point. Laugh out loud. Suffering the right way. Just handing me a heart. Always, everyone, have a fantastic night. Anyways, have a fantastic night, everyone. Good night, all. Cheers, Jake. Later, y'all. W stream, Russ. Butter. Die Hard. I'd be happy Lightning can quit tying us. Maybe we could just be first, just maybe. It is possible, Die Hard. You never know. Where are you now? Yeah, you are in second place in your division now, but you're tied. Crazy, right? Which division is the craziest? You got this one where there's 3 teams battling for the top. You got this division where it's not really that crazy unless down here, right? And then you got this division with 1 team running away with it. I think this might be the weirdest division, right? Because you got 4 teams that are separated by 2 points right now. So random. Parquet. Drunk again. Share. Butter. No, Russell, I won't take him. Please take Kane. Armageddon Death Predators. Make up your minds. Want to make the playoffs or not? Jeez. All right, well, let's have a look at the playoff picture then. We've talked about the divisions as a whole. So the Lightning, the Detroit Red Wings, and the Montreal Canadiens are in right now if the playoffs started today. The Carolina Hurricanes, the New York Islanders, and the Pittsburgh Penguins are in if they start today. And then the Boston Bruins and the Buffalo Sabres sneak in as well. So with the loss tonight, Toronto falls out of the playoff picture, but they are only 1 point behind and have a game in hand on Buffalo. Philadelphia is pretty close to. They're only 3 points out. And Washington's only 3 points out. And Florida's only 4 points out. And then the Devils are only 5 points out. So it is tight, right? It's tight all the way down. Crazy. The Avalanche are running away with it. They're ahead of Minnesota and Dallas. But if the playoffs started today, all those teams would make it. Vegas leads the division now, even though they lost tonight. But the Oilers do have 2 games in hand. So if the playoffs started today, it would be Vegas, Edmonton, and San Jose in, and then Utah and Anaheim as well. So Seattle and Los Angeles would lose or miss the playoffs, but they do both have games in hand on Anaheim, so they could tie them right now. And then the Seattle Kraken, if they win in regulation, would pass Anaheim for the last wild card spot. All right, back to the bar. Russ, I am chilling. I am Russell chilling is chilling. Yep, we're all chilling. Wow, it's like, and then Isildur's like, Blue Shirt Nation, Panarin not getting extension contract with the Rangers is concerning for me. Yep, they're gonna try and trade him. Trade needed. Quit catching us, Brutality Blood. I want to make the playoffs. Okay, Brutality. Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. Fine, I'll take second then, Die Hard. Dark Jedi. He's just like, okay. Midnight Solar. Make this pain go away for me as a Columbus Blue Jackets fan. I can't help you. Universal Habs is here. He says, au revoir. Nice to see you, Universal. Nice to see your team hanging on to that playoff spot too, eh? Detroit out of the blue contenders. I am chilling always, says Trent Lopez. And nice setup, says Isildur. Bonsoir, says Isildur. Okay. Guys, we're going to be live again tomorrow night. We're going to do some Be a Pro. So we're going to go live tomorrow night. We haven't played NHL in a long time. Let's actually finish the stream with the tank. So just to remind everyone, the Canucks are on a 8-game losing streak and an 11-game winless streak. We're going to be live tomorrow for the Be a Pro stream. So we'll be live for that. And then let's actually, I haven't even finished this. Let's end the poll question. And we'll have a look at so the fans have voted. Sorry, get that off there. What will you miss most about Sherwood? 39% are talking about the grit. 33% are going to miss the hits. 16% of you are just uncontrollably crying. And then 12% of you are going to miss the sellies. Let's have a look at the fan funding as well, because you guys went pretty crazy tonight. That's top there. Fan funding. So Prickfetti became a member. Muhammad donated $2 to say, let's go Canucks! Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. And then Daniel Turgeon used his monthly membership message. He's been a member for 3 months. He says, we need 2 more first picks to trade up. EP40, DeBrusque, Besser, and Medvac patient Demko. And then $2 dono from Daniel Turgeon says, Mike Hunt is shaved again. Mike Hunt, always looking nice and clean shaven. Major with a gifted membership. And then Major with a $2 dono to say Tank Parade, question mark. And then Major with another gifted membership. And then Prickfetti with 5 gifted memberships. And then Daniel Turgeon with another $2 dono to say DeBrusque is a bum. And then Shannon with a $10 dono. More money coming in from Shannon. I care about Dobby, so please get treats or whatever Dobby needs, as Canucks are not helping Dobby, Shannon, and Charlie. So coming in from Shannon and Charlie. So thank you very much, Shannon. And then Mrs. Paragraph Pro became a member. And then Canucks fan donated $5 twice. One saying disagree, keep Foote as the coach for the remainder of his contract. He is the perfect coach to help us tank for the next 2 or 3 years. And then also with a $5 dono to say, yes, Dustin, please put it on. Join the tank movement. One of us. One of us. One of us. Cool. I do have the link still there for you guys if you want to. We have the link right there. So last chance, you got like 20 hours to get your vote in for the tier making, which is the Canucks first round pick since 1999. Fireboy Knight says thanks for the trade with the eyes. And then Dr. Doom, okay, we didn't win. That's be me. Yeah. Come on, win some games. We don't want to pass you, Dr. Doom. All right. Like I said, we're going to be live tomorrow, guys, for the Be a Pro stream. Until then, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights